blow.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Let's go. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Fucking rocking and rolling. Ripping and rhyming. Gonna get rich or gonna die trying. Good to see everybody in. Chat is alive. Everybody just running in, all kick-ass. Great to see everybody. Jefferson, Redlocks. I'm going south. Marzipan Dud. Wait. Where's Hagar? There's it. That's what I was trying to. I was like, man, there's someone else, but I can't see it. So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and rocking and rolling today. It's gonna be a good day. I feel it because I figured out what we were doing like an hour ago. I went to bed trying to like, oh, what should we do? Because I have some stuff for us to do, but it won't take that long. Radimus! 19 months? 19 months. 19! This is the last month. It's a teen month. And then it goes into the 20. Wow. Thank you so very much, mate. That's, let's go. Let's go. Yes. Very nice. Radimus Prime. Today, what we're doing, we're gonna work on this thing. Look what it's from. July 19th, 1977. Pretty badass, yo. This is the QC sticker. It's lasted that long. There's a lot of shit in there from fucking 40, 50 years ago. It's wild. We're gonna be replacing a bunch of transistors and MOSFETs on this board. There's a bunch that are bad. I replaced 2 on site, and then my iron died, and then I went out of town, and it was like, God damn it. So I really want to get this taken care of. Once we get this done, I did a lot of probing on the tilt switch, and I was kind of like, oh. And I was tempted to take the main board because I am leading down to that. But I really was kind of nervous about, I could replace this board, this lamp driver board. That's not so hard. That brain board, that's hard. That's very difficult for me to ever replace. So if something happens to it, I'm fucked. So I didn't really want to take both of them. I felt like I was really pushing my luck. And I figured I could go back and on Monday when I go to install this board, I'll do some tests. And if I feel like, oh man, it's a bad burp-a-derp on here, we'll need to replace it or we need to probe further, then that way I can research and go find out, if it's a chip, if I can find this chip still, if they're still available, and or if we're gonna have to, do some sort of like mod or whatever to get it to work. So I really hope none of that's the case, but you know how things are. But this lamp driver board is fairly simple. It's fairly straightforward. It's pretty neat too. We'll look at the schematics for that as well as going over the board and how it works and so forth. And yeah. And then after that, like I said, I want to look at the schematics and go through trying to find where this possible issue is. One thing I discovered that's kind of mind-blowing, the tilt is way more complicated than I thought. I thought it was just this little eye bolt hanging from a ring. That is one of the 4 fucking tilt switches that are in there. There's that tilt switch. There's a ball that's on a track, and that's about, like 6 inches. What is that, like 10 centimeters? No, yeah, about 15 centimeters. and it rolls on this track, and the track is one part of the switch, and there's a little deal at the end, so if the ball hits that, it completes the circuit. Then there's a weight and on an end with a reed switch. So if the weight bounces up and hits the reed switch, it counts. And then there's another one which I discovered is actually just part of all the same tilt circuitry, the kick plate. So there's the same kind of weight, but it's just pressed against the back of the coin drawer or coin door. And so if you were to hit it, it would cause that thing to push away, complete a circuit on the little reed switch, and it would count as a tilt. And so it's just basically to prevent people from, beating the shit out of it when they're trying to play. And those old Bally games are extremely frustrating, so it's very easy to get ragey on it. But the problem is, it keeps saying that it's tilted. The tilt switch is closed when it's supposed to be open. And there's a little diagnostic that runs through, and it stops on 7, which is the tilt. But the problem is, tilt is really complicated. I don't quite understand. We found it the other day, and then on site, I scrolled some more, and then I found the actual schematics we should have been looking at, which broke down the coin door, all the tilt switches, and so on. So anyways, I tried a bunch of stuff, probing around. I'm pretty sure I mapped out how it works, and it is consistent with the schematic. The one thing we'll need to check, so it's an addressing system, so there's like 4 or 5 address buses or whatever. They're called strobes. So it's just, I'm imagining it's just a on, off, on, off, on, off. And that matrixes across a series of 8 switches or something. And they all have their own line. So if wire 1 goes high and STO3 strobe 4 goes high, then it's this particular one. It's pretty straightforward. It allows it so you can get a lot more information across without having to do one-to-one wiring the whole way. And it's now pretty common in computers. Whoa! Damn! Mr. X with the 27 months! 27! 27! Holy shit, mate. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much. Just wait this out a little bit. Oh, good. I was about to go get some novels. Crack those fuckers out. Mate, big ups. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Mr. X? Everybody, if you are not familiar with Mr. X, not only is a fantastic mod, but he's also one hell of a streamer. Streaming some great jams. And Great Vibes has a really, really impressive and amazing synth setup, synth rig. He's got tons of keyboards. Well, not tons, but quite a few. Several desktop machines, Euro rack, name it. Mr. X has got it. And, you know, I mean, it's one thing to have it, but there's another thing to know how to work it, if you know what I mean. I mean, you can have just any keyboard, any drum machine, but a true master knows exactly which buttons to press at which times to press them. In the proper order, someone like Mr. X could drop such a tight little hat. Ooh, tight hat. On that big, hard, throbbing kick. Boom, boom, boom. And that's just drums. Mate is probably better at keyboards than anything, but I digress. Thank you so much, Mr. X, for coming in. Thank you so much for the, what is that again? That's insane, 27 months. That's got to be not true. That's got to be some sort of mathematical error. We haven't been doing it this long. I streamed earlier after some days, and I'm having some beers now, and it's vacation time. Oh, you're on vacation. Fantastic. I will join you in a beer here. I'm going to finish off this Dr. Pepper first, because it's kind of early for me, just slightly. But hopefully you'll still be around, and we can broast and whatnot. If not, you know, whatever. 7 metric ton. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I never realized you had a deep mine until I was watching your stream one day, and you were like, "Oh yeah, and the deep mine set up this way." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, what? I did not know you had that. That is a very cool keyboard." Yeah, Mr. X did finish up the stream earlier today. Well, not more than like an hour or so ago. As I was watching it as I was getting set up. And, yeah, great jams, as always. As always, really. And Mr. X has a YouTube channel as well, where you've got pretty much the same as the streams. They're a little bit more polished up, a little bit easier, you know. You can hop around and whatnot with the indexing and... like, you know, it's like a window into time. A hard throbbing time with a very tight hat. Anyways, enough about this sexual innuendos. I'll in your window. X is gonna give it to you. I stay up for a long time today. You will stay up. I'm sorry, I misread that. The only cyber doof has been fun taking breaks for Sid, though. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, Panda. Yeah. Kelton! Good to see you, too. Let's go, guys. So, I got to bring it up again. Look at that. That is the QC code from the late 70s with the date July 19th, 1977. That has got to be someone's birthday. Not mine, but someone. I'm younger than this. This board is older than me. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. I didn't think about it like that. I try not to make circuit boards about me, but look what I did here. I made it all about me. And circuit boards. And age. This board is cool. I was trying to explain it to the mechanic. So this is from a pinball machine of my mechanics, and he was hanging out. Oh God, I have a funny story about that. But I was trying to explain to them, like, because they're like, you know, I bet that circuit board's way smaller now. And I was like, you know what? I've actually seen the inside of the newest, you know, the newer machines. And I'm like, it's literally a board about a quarter the size of this board I'm holding up, and it does everything. There's an interface to a big power regulator that shoots out for the solenoids, but it's all that's it. And it's just like one fucking chip. And there's some components and whatever, but it's just like one chip running the whole goddamn show. Pretty amazing, but at the same time, like, how else would you do it? And this, especially with the technology. Archaeology Day. Clever girl. One ship running the ship. Pretty much, yeah. Now, versus this thing, which is way more chippy. Here, we'll go ahead and show it off now. We'll get past the presentation stage. So, this is the lamp driver board. This is the input side here, and then this outputs to all these fucking lights. All these MOSFETs and transistors and everything are part of that system. These are all the decoders from the data buses that come out. All very, very simple. These were one. So, as far as history goes, to my understanding, and again, chime in if I'm wrong about this, but so this was one of the very first, like, Bally, I've heard, was really slow to get to having solid state. And they were dragged to their feet doing electromechanical. And so any of the ones that you find kind of in the, like, 77, 79, 8, and so forth, anywhere in that time period, they're going to be, like, the very first, solid states. And luckily, these are Motorola chips. There was Rockwell made a bunch of chips, and they're like fucking crazy chips. They're called spider chips, and that footprint did not make it into the rest of the world. So they're really difficult to get, and the pinouts are weird. It's stupid. There's nothing wrong with any of this, the outbus shit. Here's the one thing. It's kind of interesting. It took me a while to wrap my brain around it. But so these, like, typically, at least my go-to would have these things be attached to power and then energize or whatever to go to it, or it wouldn't. These all just basically go to ground. So almost all these transistors, the light, one side is energized all the time. And when these need to go on, it just closes to ground. Which, I guess when I say it out loud, I'm realizing that's pretty stupid that I thought that was weird. But still took me longer than it should have to figure that out. But yeah, so I replaced 2 of the transistors, and it was really hard to do with the iron that I had. I shoehorned him in here. Oops. Because the trace layout is almost comically simple. And so I was able to get that, but then my iron stopped working, and I had several more. I've tested these, and I've marked out with a Sharpie the ones that are bad. We'll definitely want to recheck these here. Yeah, 27 Q4, Q54, and we already did Q9. Oh, we got to do Q42. So yeah, we've got like 6 or so transistors. The good thing is, like as you noticed, even if I fuck up, I could still solder it on, and it'll be mechanically sound too. So, anyways, what's the MOSFET? So, these are, well, it says MCR-106. Doesn't really give much more detail. And then I got these other transistors for the smaller guys, which are, if I remember right, they're 2N. Yeah, they're 2N5060. pretty sure these are new old stock. I think all. Well, I don't know. These might be made recently, but I think these 2N 5060s are new old stock. They're kind of weird. They're supposed to be able to take a ton of juice, which that's the other thing. Like the pinball machine operates at these crazy voltages, like 48 volt is what all the solenoids run at, and then fuck, I'm forgetting what the lights are. They're not as bad. They're like only a few volts, but yeah. It's I'll tell you, working on this thing has been the most enlightening and educational experience in my electronic life. You know? Like it's one of those things where I came into it and I was like, I think I know how to do this. And as I've, puttered along, I've been like, okay, I get this. Oh, that's how those work. Oh, that makes sense. Now I know. And then I'll go and I'll be like, oh, hey, Pedigree 81555. Coming in with that piping hot follow. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Pima, I don't know. It says SCR pinout. That's all. I mean, there's no details on that. Or what do you, wait, maybe we're asking about something else. I don't know. But I keep going through and I keep learning more about electronics and just kind of basic circuit designs and stuff like that. It's old pinball machines are just absolutely. I know I say it a lot, but I'm just completely enamored, completely blown away with how this fucking thing works. How these things work at all. It's just it's really, really cool. I know eventually I'll finally be like, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, all these chips are from 1977 too. The date code 2319. Wow. Cool stuff. All right, so I think the smart thing would be to put this in the board holder, but I don't know if the board holder is big enough for it. Oh. Maybe not. I thought I was going to make it all sexy, but no. Oh, wait. We can do it. We have the technology. Of course, this is kind of dumb, but whatever. What if I were to grab it further down, then I can flip-flop it, because I need to get to both sides. Ooh. It's awful. Oh, still not far enough. There we go. All right. This is going to be horrific. So, two things I need to keep in mind. One, I need to try to be, I don't have to be, but I'd really like to try to be as gentle as I can with all this. So, I'm going to put my iron at 320C. I think that'll be hot enough to still do the job, but low enough not to beat the hell out of this poor board. Man, the ones that burned up, it's pretty wild the damage they did. We have one that I wasn't able to replace, and you can see where it's burned up. And, man, the brutality. The brutality. Where is it? Is it here? So there's my finger. Nope. There's my finger. Up or down, some bitch. Figure it out. Yeah, so there's the burn. Right there. Here, let me do this. And like the ones I replaced, you could see the burn there. Oops. And then there's one way over here that we did. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. So but these guys down here, there's I either mapped it out that they were going to the offending sections or whatever. Or they just tested bad. We're gonna test those. These ones that are burnt, they're getting swapped out. It's already been determined that's what's wrong. But these I think this one here, Q4 is the only one that makes sense. I don't know why. I think Q27 comes up, but it tested bad, and it didn't go. I think it like on the schematic it says it doesn't go to anything, so that can't be right. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. How you doing? One thing I did discover, I've been learning about how this thing works. So when we go through the schematic on the main board, I'll kind of show you what I'm talking about. But in order for this machine to work correctly, pretty much everything has to work. Like if you have a bulb that's burnt out and it is associated with a scoring system, then it won't work. The score won't be taken because it relies on the circuit being grounded to complete, which also sends a voltage to the MPU to know like, oh, this has been activated. If the light's not there, it never gets it. It doesn't score it because there's no voltage to cross. And so I was explaining that to my mechanic. I was like, yeah, the more I look into this, the more it's like everything has to work. Like all the lights have to work. I mean, you can have there's some playfield lights that do nothing. Those don't count, obviously, but everything else does. And so I'm like, that's why I'm just going to start at this lamp board, get all the lights flashing on and off. And once that's taken care of, then I can work on the switches and with a little bit more confidence. Although this tilt switch that we have, we'll look at that later, but that, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird as hell. So I'll give you a good story. So I go in, and my mechanic, he's a weird guy. I mean, he's not a weird guy, but he's an older dude, and he's not in the greatest of health. But he still works and everything. He still just comes around. And he won't give up. And even his sons like complain about it all. That's another story too. But anyways, I get there and I was like, hey, how's it going? And how you doing? And we're chatting a little bit. And he's like, the machine's acting up. And he even texted me about it, but I didn't understand what he meant. I was like, okay, I'll check it out when I get there. And it was basically when you'd start the game, the ball launcher to launch it into the out lane, it just wouldn't work. You'd hear it bang and the ball would like roll and then roll back and bang and over and over and over, and then eventually it would knock it out. And I was like, okay, that's strange. I was like, I've seen that happen on other machines, but I didn't get a chance to figure out what the hell was wrong. I was playing it. And so I pulled the cover off. And I'm like, well, it might be the solenoid. Maybe it's going out. We can look at it and see, like, if it's not giving enough force. If I can push it back in with my hand, then, or hold it back with my hand, then yeah, we need something. We need to replace it. And so I get the cover off, and it's so funny. I'm just like, I take it off just like this. I'm like, oh, well, here's your problem. There is a minimum requirement of at least 2 screws in this 4-screw mount. And there was only 1 screw. And since it's a mechanical device, whenever it engages, it pivots on that screw and delivers a fraction of the amount of force it's supposed to. It's like, here, let me get a screw. And I've saved a bunch of screws that have come up from working on this thing, and I have it like in a little container, and I pulled one out, and I found a wood screw that would fit, and I put it in so it's adjacent, and I tested it out, and I'm like, it's not going anywhere. And it fixed the problem. The whole time, though, I don't know what's up, but I'm just sweating like buckets. I'm like nervous or something. I don't know what it is. He's watching me work on it, too, the whole time. I think he just wanted to chat or something, but I was just like, I was not prepared for that, and I was just dripping sweat trying to fix this thing. But, you know, thanks to streaming and sweating in this very hot room, I'm able to still work. But the good thing was, or the redeeming thing is, because I kind of always wonder about the whole relationship. His son comes in, and this guy has he's got a few sons, but he's got two that hang out at the shop. I see a lot, and they are always checking up on me, like making sure I'm not trying to rip their dad off or anything like that. You know, I mean, they were very suspicious of me, and I was always my mechanic. So there's actually two guys that are my mechanic there. The other guy that actually works on the car, and then the guy that kind of just runs a business. The guy that runs the business is the guy I'm fixing the machine for. But the other guy that actually works on the cars, the head mechanic guy or whatever you want to call him, I was talking to him about it because I was like, oh my gosh, his sons were giving me like the 3rd degree. And he's like, yeah, man, they don't trust you. And I'm like, yeah, I could tell. But I've since worked that in, and he was, I fixed that, and like a few minutes pass, I'm trying to work on some other stuff, and his son comes in and goes, oh, it's the pinball guy, or he calls me the pinball wizard. Not very imaginative, I know. Alamander, hey, welcome in. And so I get in, and I start working on, or anyways, yeah, he comes in, his son comes in, and he says that really unimaginative thing. And I reply with, well, I feel like I'm more of an alchemist than a wizard. But anyways, his dad, my mechanic or whatever, he's like, hey, he fixed it already. What did you fix? You know how the ball thing wasn't working? Yeah, he fixed that? Yeah, he fixed it really quick. And I was like, oh yeah, it was easy. There's only one screw. You need more than one screw. and he's like, how does the screw come out? And I'm like, oh, because this is a machine that produces enormous amounts of force repeatedly over and over and over. Does not care. It will just keep going until the circuit's broken. And instead of breaking the circuit, we just broke a screw and it shot out or something. I don't know, man. It was like, I saw a deal that holds a solenoid in. It's a welded on into a piece of metal, and it was completely sheared off. Like, just completely sheared. I saw on the same pinball machine, I saw an L bracket that was completely ripped, like sheared completely off. I'm like, this is insane. And it's just broken. Like, all this force is just on and on and on until eventually the metal, you know, for whatever reason, just gives up. It's kind of the other part of it that really blows my mind with pinball machines is how destructive they are, and the fact that they don't completely destroy themselves is kind of spooky. Definitely need to make sure. Yeah, no, that's the whole reason. And I told him later on. I was like, you know, you guys know me. I've sent you guys tons of business. I'm a lucky guy that I'm a customer of yours, and I love the way you guys do business. I go, you guys have saved me tons and tons of money, and you've watched out for me and really helped me out in an area that I'm okay at, but I definitely have a lot of ignorance on, and you guys have always educated me. And I always appreciate that. And Well, and I said that, and I asked about payment, and I said, like, I know you want to probably get some money on here so you know we can feel a little bit more square. I was like, is $50 okay? And he's like, how about $100? And they were fixing one of my lights, my mirrors on the car, and he's like, and I'll pay for the mirror. And I'm like, all right, you run a really hard bargain, but I guess I can. That's amendable. And he gave me $100 bill, and I didn't have to pay for my mirror getting fixed. So, and that was a few $100, because that shit's expensive. But I've been buying all the parts. I haven't invoiced him for any of these parts or anything. I've just written them off and just put them down as operating expenses. I've given him like 100 lights. I bought like 100 lights. There's like 20 or so, 30 maybe, well, not, probably about 20 or so left. And I just gave him all to him. I'm like, I'm just going to buy another pack of those if I ever want to. If I run into another Bally machine where they want to use the old incandescent lamps, I'll just do it that way. He hasn't asked about upgrading it to LED, which is good because it's not exactly a one-to-one thing where you just swap out the bulbs. Hey, Alamed, is that one of those devices you were talking about in previous streams? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I think I was rambling too much. Any giant steel Bowser knows how many miles per hour will do it. Hey, McRoman, Mocha Man. So, Alamander, I'm not sure what you're referring to exactly. This circuit board here is it's part of 3 boards that's inside this pinball machine it's the Evel Knievel pinball machine. And from Bally from 1977. I thought it was 79, but clearly it's 1977 because that's the date code on all this shit. So one board is the brain, and it's definitely one of the more difficult boards to replace or repair or anything. I was just talking about that earlier, why I didn't bring both boards, because I was like, it's kind of like putting the president and the vice president in the same plane. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Putting all the members of Meshuggah on one plane, I don't know if that's such a good idea. We should spread them out just in case. You know, we might lose a Thornton Thorndal, but we'll still have a hack. You know, I'm okay with that. Then there's one board that's a solenoid board, which does exactly what it sounds like, and then this is the lamp driver board, and just like it sounds like, it pretty much runs all the lighting that flashes on and off, or reacts to a switch being engaged or anything like that. It's you know, considering its time period and, you know, technology nowadays, it's a very simple system. You just have these buses that come in. Actually, I think this, I can't remember what this is, but this comes from the unit. I think this comes from the playfield, and or maybe not. Anyways, it doesn't matter. You have all these chips here, these Motorola chips that are basically decoding it at a very, very simple level. What is it? A Super Nintendo controller is more complicated than this setup right here, or it's on par. It's decoded out, and then it's branched out, and then it's ran to all these MOSFETs and transistors, and then these pins down here all go to the various lamps. The way that it's set up is the lamps are all energized on one side, and the other side that comes up to here is activated when it's pulled to ground. So anytime ground's activated, the circuit's completed. Once that occurs, it's also there's a signal that will go to the board from the same chain that will set if any of the lights revolve around a scoring. That will go to that, and it'll be like 2 volts, and it'll go, oh, 2 volts, it's high. That means they scored a top spinner or whatever the fuck. It's pretty crazy. I've been just working on this for several months, probably about 6 months, maybe a little bit longer, and it's been a complete treat. I've learned so much about electronics and electronic designs and old systems, you know, like how this is operating, and it's really improved my knowledge of electronics as well. I've definitely gotten stronger from it. Grief Valley MPUs, yeah. The device was a DIY handheld sampling device with an auxiliary out. Sampling device with an auxiliary out. I'm trying to remember what that is. The answer is no, that's not what this is. But I'm trying to figure out what that is. Handheld sampling. What, the Yamaha YS10? Was it the YS10 or SY10? Or something 10. Not important. All right, good, because I'm struggling to remember. All right. So yeah, and this is what we're working on today. We're gonna take these MOSFETs out and parts out, and then we're going to put the freshies in. We can't test this board other than to do basic continuity tests, but that's fine by me, mate. This should work. I've already replaced 2, and it worked like a champ, so I'm not really sweating it, dog. All right, like I said, I'm gonna change the iron down to 320 instead of my typical favorite of 380. I don't know about, should I leave the J-tip on, or should I put the knife tip on? I almost feel like the J-tip might be fun to use. Let's give it a try. We'll give it a whirl. If it turns out it was a dumb idea, I'll blame someone else for it. I'll be like, it was Jerry's idea. Fucking guy, I swear. I don't know why I'm doing this the hardest way possible. It's analogous to my lovemaking. That is not good. That's not good. You don't want that. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Oh shit, I undid that. Alright. We'll need this, that, and the other. Man, I'm still digging my... I need to get rid of some other... Take care of some other stuff. I really would just need to go through and fill up. I still have like several drawers I haven't filled. But putting stuff over here and instead of having it just live on this desk, probably the third smartest thing I've done in my entire life. Possibly the smartest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Other than the whole googly eyes, that's pretty goddamn. I don't know that I can really take credit for that, though. I feel like that would not be cool. All right, so to make this happen, oh yeah, I bought a bunch of foot switches. So now I should be able to turn on and off Mr. Snuffleupagus with a foot switch. And I also broke down and decided to get the Elgato foot switch pedal. because I can run it with the software I use, Companion, and I can. I'd like to have that so I can be able to do stuff like cut between cameras without having to take my hand away. Because sometimes it would just be, I've got them filled with soldering stuff. And there's just a bunch of other useful things that I'm like, man, I should get some foot switches. And I looked at other options, and this one was just the most erotic. All right. Let's put some goo on there. We're going to use some low melt. All right, I feel it. Let me find it here. Oh, it's hot. It's hot to the touch. Am I not on the right one or something here? What the hell? I might have to grab it with, yeah, I'm gonna have to grab it with some tweezers. Tweezers. For the pain is too great. Oh man, this isn't working as like I wanted it to. This is dumb. I still want to grab it with my bare fingers. All right. See, this exact example here. Oh, come on. Why are you not coming out? Man, this thing might be fused in there pretty good. Ugh. Got pads lifting up. Let me just try doing it this way. I don't know why it's being such a butt in the pain. Whoa, oh, there we go. Yeah, it was fused to the... So we'll have to do a little bit of repair, but it's not a big deal. Honestly, let's make sure that this isn't damaged, because that's a pretty nasty burn, actually. Look at that there burn. That ain't no good. What the hell, man? That ain't... You think that trace works? Huh? I bet you dollars to donuts it ain't gonna be that good. I'd like some donuts. You got dollar donuts? Where can I pick up of those? You know what's great donuts? Donut jams. Oh my God. I could eat so many of these until I got sick. And then I'd just keep eating them because I hate myself. But I love donut jams, so... What the fuck? Beep. Oh. Wrongs. Excuse me. Dust bunny. Hey, VMT and KiCAD. It is getting up there, right? They're, and it's free too. That's what blows my mind. Yeah. So this is pretty much done here. Let's look at the other side. How much damage that got? That was not my fault. It was fused. Okay, that's not good there. That pad. I don't feel good about that. All right, well, let's wick it and see if we can save these pads. I'm second guessing or thinking really hard, did my iron cause that, but I don't know. I don't think so. But I'm not positive about that. Let's see. Okay, that one looks like it's through. Maybe not. Let me come on the other side, though, because I don't really want to hit that pad again. I don't want to hit that pad again. I don't know where it's been. Hitting that pad again. That was a good song. What happened to that VIA? So, one of these MOSFETs failed spectacularly. It was probably a short, and so it, there's not any fusing really involved, and so it just beep, burnt out. I didn't do it. It was broke before I got there. By the way, just a CYA, if you know what I mean. All right. That can be used again. So this trace that's on the other side, or this trace that we see that it connects to, where are we? That is just a via. So if we go to the other side, oops, I meant to cut the camera, sorry. Oddball. There was a shorty. Yeah, it's pretty gross. So, where is it? So here's the via, or here's what it connects to. So I just need to connect this to either one of these, and we're fine. Back in the day when they filled vias with solder. Oh, to be young again. Do I know why? I can only assume that they got shorted out. I don't know. I mean, honestly, inside that thing, there was a lot of weird repairs that I have no fucking clue what that person was trying to do. Like, it caused me more of like, huh? And then over time, I started to go, well, fuck this weird thing. I'm going to do what's in the manuals. I'm going to do what makes more sense. And so I ripped out a lot of the weird shit. And, wow, things started working. It was crazy. All right. We'll solder it from the top. I guess we could do it now. Because I want to get the solder in there, and I don't know how well it's going to flow. Don't know how it's going to flow, because I'm ready to know, because I don't, because I didn't pay attention in school. That's a terrible rap. All right, let's just dump a little bit of goo in here. Von de Bog. Good enough. I don't think there's any point in trying to do that part, so I'm just going to skip it. And then we'll do this little pen thing. Here, can I do that? Ooh, I can. All right. And that was the one that was nice, perfect. Sorry, this board is on it's all cantilevered, so it's kind of dumb. All right, I feel like that soaked in really good. Deep soak. We don't expect more in your wraps. Well, you know. Can't argue with honesty. I don't want to trim the center one because I need its lead. To do, oh, well, there's the trash. Stand by, just do a little clean in here. And then we're gonna have this guy bend forward. And let's go with this left. I feel like left's gonna just work for it today. All the other ones are going that way. It seems like the way to do it. There we go. I see that melting. Ooh, there. Just saying. All right. I think that's all of the big boys. Oh, wait a minute. We got Q54 here. We got to do this one. Okay, cool. I was like, man, that went almost embarrassingly fast. But yeah, let's do Q54 because that's marked, and that was one of the bad ones. I don't see any burnt, but you know, it's not gonna hurt it to replace it with a new one. It's possible there could be it could be just a component failure. Its day came and it stopped working. It's really a important lesson that we all must Except that one day our component number will just come up. There's nothing we can do about it. Can't buy more time. Can't change it. Can't change nature. Or can you? Nah, you can't. I tried. Almost ruined me in my academic career. They called me mad. They laughed me out of academia. Mainly because I pronounced it that way. They said, that's not how you say it, goober. And I said, what? Oh, no. One of the eyes came off. Man, I gotta super glue those on or something. This material, yeah, it's not conducive to the adhesive of the googly eyes. The troubles that we face on this channel are as awesome as they are unique. Oh, shit. Alright, is that in frame? It is not in frame! That's what I want, right? Uh-oh. What's going on now? We got, what's that? That says Bog Skull. Bog Skull. Bog Skull coming in with that follow. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I do it this way. It's probably the mild insanity that my whole family suffers from. My grandmother, my grandfather, my grandmother's grandfather, and their granddads. All mad. Completely insane. Rage. Unimaginable rage. For no reason. No rhyme. Why, my great-great-granddad, grand-sister, twice removed on the other side, Jebediah heresy. He was eating at a restaurant. He just hitched his horse. Walked inside, ordered a steak. They brought it out. He ate it, flipped his table over, and then proceeded to knock everyone's table over inside the restaurant saloon. But it didn't stop there. The people so astonished by his madness, his whirlwind. Oh, did I mention he was 6'2" and over 50 stones? I don't know about the stones part. He was a massive, massive individual, like a wall. As he flipped the tables over, he began to smash everything in sight, like a tornado. Mind you, he didn't drink. He was a churchman. Didn't believe in the devil's elixirs, as he would call them. But he found them incredibly useful and as an ignition point for the fire. Yes, the beautiful fire. It engulfed the building like a beautiful warm hug. After he burned the city to the ground, old Jebediah Heresy moved on to the next town, changed his name to Bebediah Heresy, and spoke nothing of it again. I shouldn't have told that story. That kind of puts him on the hook, doesn't it? Whatever. It's bullshit anyways. Boxskull, how you doing, mate? You're a good dude? Aw, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I'm trying. I do what I can, you know? I think we can all be good cats, you know? All we have to do is stop picking our nose in public. At least try to be more discreet about it, I guess. I don't know. I know, it's an impossible task. It's like asking the wind to stop blowing or the snow to stop snowing. But it won't. Ever. It's like the Terminator. When Kyle Reese was explaining the Terminator, can't be bartered with... Anyways. What do you think is in this? Cocoa Puffs? I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But y'all know that. Y'all knew that already. Mmm. Oddball, there's your dab, my friend. Happy Dabs Giving. Don't forget the less fortunate. Some of us, the ones who are unable to dab. Don't forget them. Denny Crane. There you go, Denny Crane. Denny Crane. Alright, I wonder if I can touch this guy with my bare hands. Oh my gosh. Is this not even real low melt solder? Why is this not wiggling? Oh. Alright. Oh, hey there, Mr. Slippery Hands. There we go. Little wiggle, little wiggle, little wiggle, little wiggle, little wiggle. Little wiggle, little wiggle, little wiggle. Ah. Okay. That took a minute. All right, so there's two MOSFETs. Oops. This is the one that we... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. So this is the one that we just took out. It looks okay. I mean, I don't see anything. Here's the one that we took out. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Well, the gender reveal party is going to be amazing for this little guy. Damn. That's the one that you can see it took the pad with it. It got really, really hot, obviously. And there's got to have been some smoke. There had to have been some smoke. I'm disappointed we didn't use the smoke to tell them what was wrong, because it's like really easy. Oh yeah. All this is Motorola. I didn't even realize. Yeah, you're right. M7726. So the ones we're replacing them with. Let's see. I didn't even look at that. 1HS, yeah, I don't know what that is. Brand X. So Motorola was here in the mid 70s, that far back. I didn't know they'd been here that long. I thought they came about in the 80s, but that's just I made that up. I didn't read it anywhere or anything. I just could have sworn was the story. But very well could not be the store. That's the magic of made up shit. Oh wait, let me clean this off. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, let me put some goo on here. It's just not being pretty. I'm tempted to raise my iron because it's taken so much longer to get it to temp the wick. But honestly, this is a good, people complain that they have this exact issue with solder wick. And yeah, there's two options. You can wait longer, or you can crank up the temperature. Considering how gentle I need to be with this board, it's probably better that I just take a note from Guns N' Roses and have a little patience now. Yeah. That's a lot of solder. I didn't realize I produced that much solder. Man, should I go to the doctor about that? Is that a thing you talk to a doctor about, or do you brag about it at a bar? I really don't know how to react. Motor roller? Oh, no way. That's cool. I do remember reading that or seeing that somewhere. That's funny. Might have to go to the other side. Same with this, but I'm gonna try. Other side it is. You wretched bastard. It's probably a good idea anyways, because I don't want to have any of this low melt here, especially on these components, because I imagine they probably get warm on the reg. So it's probably a good idea to make sure they're not I should never have said that. That's so funny. To me only, though. That's the weird part. That's where I'm an ass. Hey, Dixie Twitch, welcome in. I really want to try J-chip on the iron, but sadly there isn't something like that for the Ursa iron, I think. There should be. I mean, it's not a terribly unique tip, although I'm not familiar with that iron at all, so you could be 100% right, and I don't know what I'm talking about. God damn it. Why do I even... No. No, you may be able to find like a knockoff, though, that would fit. I mean, depending on how the iron tip is secured, a lot of them just use a collar with a heating element in the middle, and then the tip slides right on top of it. And you just need to get the diameter correct and maybe the depth. But most of the time, you can usually just kind of Google around and find something close. Ratchet Bastard is my street name, at least in Berlin. Hooty hoo! How you doing, mate? We're working on this. Here, check this out. This is how we open the stream. It's upside down though, so you're gonna have to like unupside down your mind for a moment. July 19th, 1977. This is the QC from then. It is old and possibly haunted. Nah, it's not haunted. That's asinine. Panzer Wolf, what up, mate? I did get the email, but I haven't gone to SynthCube. Why? Is there anything in particular? I mean, I've been trying to focus my finances on certain things, and SynthCube would put a $100 to $200 dent in that plan. So I'm like, oh, I should avoid that. God damn it, 20% off, and that I always spend at least $100 there because the shipping's cheap. That's my rule. That's why I brought up on the stream, I think the last time we did, because I was like, yeah, if you break $100, usually you get a better deal on shipping with just about anybody out there. Sometimes it's a bigger price break, but most of the time $100 and the shipping like drops. But when it's under 100, shipping's like pretty high. All right, I might have to get some stuff for $80 plus shipping. I do have a few things I'd really like to get, so maybe I'll do that. I still have to order parts. I haven't done it. I got pretty loaded up Thursday night after the stream, and just played pinball. And oh, I forgot. After I fixed worked on the pinball machine, I went and you guessed it, played some pinball. There's this place nearby. I tried to go to this other place, but they weren't open. So I just went back to the same barcade that I keep going to, and they actually got some new games. One was Dirty Harry, the pinball game, and I believe it was 1994 was the year on it. I may be remembering wrong, but I think it was that. I put it up on the Instagram. It is gorgeous. Absolutely it's one of the top, most beautiful artworks I've seen on a pinball machine. There's where I'm putting my flag right down in there. It looks beautiful. It has this very awesome comic book style artwork. Still looks like Dirty Harry. And yeah, you've got like the little missions are just like the fucking silly ass movies. It's spot on, like an excellent pinball of, a character, of a story, of a movie, of, or whatever. And Oh, I just loved it. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a brand new Stern game because it looks so nice. And then I was looking for the year or looking who made it, and I think it was Williams or Gottlieb, and I'm like, they're not around anymore. And then I noticed it said 1994, and I was like, really? This looks like it was made 10 years ago tops, 20 maybe at the worst. Just really, really pretty. I can't stress it enough. If you're looking around for a game and you want to find something cool, you definitely, if you see the Dirty Harry game, put that on your tack. I don't know the game. Okay, so one cool thing in the game. That's right. So one of the gimmicks. All these games around that time all had these cool little gimmicks. So this one, the cool gimmick was in the beginning, you have 3 different choices that you can do on how to launch your ball. Like you can either, it'll give you like 5 million points out of the gate, or, I can't remember. There's a couple other ones, but there's one that's load gun. And so it shoots the ball and it launches up into this rail and it runs down, and there's like this weird gun. Oh my God, Sam Clipper coming in with that pipe and hot rain. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shoot. I wasn't talking to what you watch. Guys, if you're not familiar with Sander Klepper, God, I always mess up your name. I'm sorry, mate. It's like a reading thing, brain fart problem. Don't take it personally. Take it as, well, not an insult. I don't know. Just sorry. Guys, definitely you want to check out their channel. They're another content creator. They do music. They've got some really, really nice jams, and they're great. They're just fantastic. How are you doing? How was the stream? What'd y'all do? Did anything in particular, or just doing some jamming? Were we working on anything special? Anything new come into the studio? Please enlighten me. Jamming on the new patch. I like that. I like that. Repatching the case. Oh, nice. What do you have? So, Senator, do you have any particular module right now that's like your go-to that you use all the time? Almost to the point that you're like, well, let me rephrase that. Is there a module, what module do you like to use all the time that still contributes every time? Like there's certain things, like I always use the same filter, and I'm starting to feel like it's detracting from my, my options. Instead of just being something obvious I always do, I feel like it's starting to make me just do the same thing. But there are certain modules that just keep giving you inspiration each time, and probably will, at least for the next few months or a year or whatever, they're definitely not going to outlive their usefulness. Odessa. Oh my God, that's good. Guten Abend. Ja, willkommen. PSU module? What, like a... Oh, guys, we're working on... Welcome in. We're working on... I got it on the rack, so I'm going to leave it here for a second. This is a circuit board for a 19... I thought it was 79, but apparently it's 1977 because that's the date code on here, as well as the QC patch that's on here. It says July 19th, 1977, QC by 145. This is the lamp driver board. So there's 3 boards to these older machines. Well, and then when they start making sounds, they have like a little synth. That's a fourth board. That's the squawk and talk board. But this time period, the late 70s, they didn't do that shit. And there's the brain that does all, it has the main MPU and does all the crap, handles all these things. And then there's the solenoid board, which activates all the little levers when they're behaved, and it also registers that information back to the main MPU. And then this board that we're working on is the lamp driver board, which activates, you guessed it, all the lights. Oops, let me see, let me get rid of me again. This part this is the input side. These are all the little decoders. It's a really simple system of I think it's just on, off, on, off. And then there's this sea of MOSFETs. Here, I can move this back. We have like a sea of MOSFETs and transistors here, and they all handle all the lights. Once they basically, it's a pretty simple function. They're just acting as a switch. So whenever they get, there's 3 pins. So one of the pins is on, off. Oops, I keep doing that wrong. One of the pins is turn on, turn off. One pin connects to the light bulb, and the other pin connects to ground. So when it's not getting a signal, the circuit is open, nothing happens. And the way they're set up, which is kind of strange to me, but it's not, I'm stupid, is the way that it's set up is all the bulbs are energized. One side of them is always with the I think it's 4 volts or 6 volts. It's always has that voltage on the side. The other side of the bulb connects to all these different pins. So once it gets a signal to light that bulb up, this will send a little pulse down to or on-off gate selection to make it happen. It'll activate that light. It'll activate that MOSFET, which will complete the circuit to ground. And now the switch is open now the switch is live because now the circuit is complete and it's going, all the way to ground, and the power has somewhere to go. Otherwise, it just chills. That's how that thing works. It's crazy. We've replaced at least, well, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4 MOSFETs that have blown out. And I should have saved the other ones. They might be in my tool bag. And we're about to take out this 4th one. That'll be the last one. And then we've got these little transistors here. They're a little bit, hopefully are going to be easier to take out, because they didn't burn up. They just don't seem to be working. We'll reprobe them, but these are all marked. I'm going to replace them. Here, I'll show you guys what happened with one of these here. So, get over here. So this guy, I pulled it out. Now, I took the pad with it, but look at this thing. It has like a big old bump. You can see like it's discoloration. Ah. And it's not supposed to look like that. For comparison, here's one that's just failed. But it didn't burst into flames or explode or anything like that. But this guy really had a bad time and heated up and would not release that pad, so kind of messed it up, but we were able to fix it with magic. But we're just about to drain these pins out, and then the magic. DJ, you're probably right, because you're right, because I am used to PNP, or yeah, P channel, and when you see it in synthesizers, that's how it operates. So that's kind of where I'm coming from when I'm thinking of like, oh well, It just has a hot signal. But there are plenty of other ones that I have where it's ground. For example, like there's a lot of LED drivers I do where ground is what the MOSFET pulls to, or you know, opens and closes to. So, but I'm thinking now that's probably where I'm coming from. Is like more from a synth deal where you're having the signal flow that way. Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out how the board was in. Once we get this done, we're going to look at the schematics again for this board, and because the tilt switch still isn't behaving, I did a lot of probing. I have a lot of information, but I did everything I could, and I was like, I still don't know what's wrong here. I'm going to go back, instead of taking that MPU board, taking it back, let me ruminate on this with you guys, and then I can go back, install this board, make sure it's working. Who knows? It may have fixed the problem. There could be a short here that's causing something to fuck up. I don't know. There's a lot of interconnectivity within it. I was explaining earlier, one thing I've discovered is like there's certain parts of these lights, if they have anything to do with part of the logic, like it needs to know, oh, that light's on, or the trigger's been hit or whatever. If like scoring, for example, like a flipper, like if you hit a spinner, that delivers a score, and it turns the light off or it turns the light on depending on what it's on. So but it also delivers back a score, and so if that light bulb's not working, it doesn't pull to ground on this board, and so there's no voltage when it activates. So the scoring never sees because it's expecting to see the light bulb voltage. It gets a little bit of that and goes, oh, there's 4 volts. Okay, 4 volts high. That means we got a score. So I've started discovering that. So that's why I'm like, I just need to focus on getting the entire lamp system all working as best as I can, and then troubleshoot it further, because it may be causing my problem. Although when I was doing more research, it's kind of weird. We'll look over it. We'll get into it when we do, but it's a bus system, so there's like strobes. It just calls them strobes. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 0 and 1 handle a bunch of different stuff, but they're one doesn't do anything except handle the one of the many tilt switches that are in there. It's the coin, what's it called? The coin banger? No, I don't remember. There's one on the coin box. Can't remember what it's called. Oh yeah, these old 5% action here. Yeah, it's cute. It's adorable. I love it. All right. I don't know if these guys are going to be a problem, but I'm just going to plan for the worst and give it the best. We'll dump some goo on there. Some Amtech 559 flux. The finest flux I've ever seen. Although I need to try some more. I do have this Chip Quick, and I keep recommending it to people because I'm like, well, it's Chip Quick. It looks clear. I'm sure it's just as good as what I'm using right now, and probably a little bit better at this or a little bit worse at that. Who knows? But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the logic. Yeah, it's honestly, I've been saying this over and over, and you guys just rated in. It's your first time to get to hear it, but other people, I've learned way more from working on this pinball machine than I have in, I don't know. It's insane. Like, so much of it is very, very simple and straightforward. A lot of it is very logical, and it's all very old tech. So, nowadays it's been shrunk down to something, like instead of all these IOs, you could use like an ice what is it, IC squared or whatever. You could use like, or an SPI. You could, I mean, you could, there's like way better data lines to run between this, but the fact that it's so simple makes it way easier for me to wrap my brain around. Man, I found some, I pulled out some fresh fish food. I almost wanted to put it under the scope. It's like clear as clear. It looks like gelatin or something. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Makes me cough. Makes me think. Makes me cough think. Wait, you ever upgrade logic by replacing old boards? But, so, I think eventually, I don't know, I haven't researched any replacement logic boards. I feel like, so that a lot of the vintage gaming community really do not like any modern, you know, they have a pretty big aversion to that. So I feel like the process of going through all the trouble to do that may not interest someone, but now that I'm thinking about it, there are, I want to say there is like an open source pinball IO board I ran across. And I don't remember what it ran off of, but it was like, you know, an off-the-shelf chip. It may not be off-the-shelf anymore. I want to say I saw this a while back, though, and I don't remember the details. But either way, I mean, it wouldn't be out of one's reach because it's not terribly complicated what you're trying to do here. And if you had something able to interpret the game ROM and correctly, then you're gold, and that's already been reverse engineered, so it's not, you know, it's not an issue there. With, well, I don't know if it was reverse engineered, but I mean it's accessible via emulation. So I don't know how they got there, if it was reverse engineering or what, but that tells me that it wouldn't be too much work. What was that, Alameda? Yeah, there's a lot of different types of flux. Exclamation point flux should bring up a video of a good friend of ours, Bald Engineer, who made like a nice little video on it. But yeah, there's a lot. Whenever you go to buy flux, you might have an issue with it. The kind that you're looking for is, that I like anyways, I mean, it's debatable what's better. But I use tacky flux. And I try to get it like visually, a way you can kind of eyeball it is the clearer it is, the easier it's going to be, the less gross it's going to be. That's just kind of that's like how you also pick a good violin or a cello. Like the darker the wood means, you know, the older it is. But I did get some rosin flux, and I've never had that before. But I haven't messed with it. I was like, oh cool, rosin flux. But I can't open this bag. The bag is sealed. It's anti-SID proof. Yeah. So here's rosin flux, and it's just a big non-sticky deal. You'll like chip off a piece or something. I think you can stab your iron in it. I don't know. I never fucked with it. Yeah, there's different, really, and that's where James's video really goes over it better, is all the different scenarios that you don't want it. Like there's liquid flux, which I don't have it around here anymore, but I had for a long time a little vial of, and it's a watery substance. And, you know, it's terrible for our application, but if you were doing a BGA, a ball grid array, it's perfect because that liquid will get into those little ball in between the balls and everything like that. While Tachyflux, you just kind of have to blow it with the, you know, air or something like that. It's not going to work as well. And then there's flux pens. Some people like flux pens. I've never tried one, but everyone's complaint about them seems like a legitimately. I'm not. And then there's the rosin flux. I'm not exactly sure where that works out. I like this. You can get Chip Quick, Kester, Amtech. They all make great fluxes, and you can get it that's in the really nice pure type. It's nice and clean, and it's not terribly expensive. If you're in the U.S., Northridge Fix and Louis Rossman, they both sell Amtech. I haven't checked Rossman lately, though. He's had some weird supply problems, but Northridge almost always has it. And but if you're outside of the U.S., you should still be able to get Amtech, but you want to make sure you don't buy it off of Amazon or anything because they're not supposed to be selling it there. So you may be getting a fake. But you can, you could be a savvy shopper and prove me wrong. But there are companies like Kester and Chip Quick that are very big companies that you're going to easily find something that's going to work for you. And the other side of flux that people hate is cleaning it. I don't mind it so much. I actually enjoy cleaning up the flux. It's a little bit of a pain, I guess, but it's kind of, my analogy has always been, it's like, if you were doing woodworking and you were looking over your piece and kind of taking, with a little saw pit, little sandpaper and just kind of like going off and fixing little, it's kind of like that. You're really going over the piece again, making sure your joints are good, making sure you're happy, at the same time getting rid of that gunk. And I don't know. Some people like to play dirty. Not me, baby. Not me. I play it clean. You bought your Chip Quick a year ago and still have it? Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like most of this flux that you'll buy, it's a pretty long consumable. It's gonna take a while unless you go crazy with it, which I mean you can, but you'll find a kind of after so much cleaning, you'll kind of find that maybe I don't put this much that time. Oh man. It's like it went to the other side and now it's playing my least favorite music. Oh, I hate this music. All right, let me try this side. I'm gonna have to do that thing. Okay, that one definitely happened. I felt that one. Ooh, yeah. All right, we gotta skip it. All right. Should I try this guy again, or I feel like I can get him. I just gotta treat him right. I mean, I know this through hole is a bad boy, but oh man, what if I stabbed it? What the hell's going on here? That's not low melt. Ugh. Man, I gotta be careful with this board. This thing is super, super old, super, super delicate. just like my heart. No, not anymore. Yeah, and I'm a, the alcohol in the clean room wipes quick works great. Yeah, exactly, and that's my thing too. If you can get, you can pick up these clean room wipes. You don't have to buy the really nice ones that are sterile and all that shit. You can just buy a bag of those wipes, and they're, I think I get like 300 for, I think I paid like $19 or something. And they last, if you can cut them up into smaller pieces, and they won't fray or anything like that. It's very nice, and I'm using crappy scissors too. They don't fray up or anything like that. It's a really nice material, and way better than a paper towel. And yeah, it really absorbs all the nastiness, and it cleans up your brushes. It's a good investment. I saw a YouTuber using it, and I was like, I looked into him, and I'm like, oh, that's not that expensive. I'm probably going to be disappointed with what I get, but I'll try it for $19. And I was like, these are awesome. These are the best. Give us Donnie. Hi. Donnie here. Are you like writing in your code, like hashtag Donnie Benet? Hey, Andromulus, good to see you, mate. Oh, I want to, but this is actually like not the. This is really good. I'll just turn this down more. I really want to have this video on YouTube, because it's like, I don't know. I didn't make a video on. I don't know. I don't know. I'll turn this music down though, really low, and you can put some Donnie on. There we go. Just there to cover the roar of the gunshots, the police sirens, the ambulance, the fire trucks, all the emergency vehicles. They're all hidden within the jams. Honestly, I could. So I was thinking about it the other day, or not the other day, last night and this morning, and I even looked, did a little bit more research into it. I think I'm going to upgrade my mixer setup so that I can put music in and just feed it to a dead channel so it doesn't get recorded, but it still gets streamed. And I just haven't messed with it because of how the audio is set up here. But if I were to, man, that is really jacked. What the hell is going on? It's like deep on both sides. It doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm just like messing with it now. All right. I think it needs a little solder to become more. Well, let me try it with this, because I pulled it up pretty high. God damn it, you son of a bitch. I hate you. This one's made of stronger stuff. All right, fine, you fuck. You want some fucking around? You want some fuck? I can fuck with that. You want to fuck with this? Let's fuck. Let's go. Come on. There you go, you little fucker. Yeah, get in there. Get the fuck in there. There we go. Perfect, huh? Hmm. All right, let's get you the fuck out of there. On 3, 1, 2. What the hell? Am I just... Is something wrong with my brain? All right. Let me turn up my iron just a little bit. Let me go to 340. And let me put some flux. I don't know why this is being so difficult. Must hate America. You think it's the pad? I think you're right. I think you're right. I just don't know why it was so nice earlier with those other guys. Like, why can't it be nice? Although you're right. You know what? That ground is huge, isn't it? Look at that shit. It's still in there. Ah. All right. I think it could get broken with the placement of a component. I'm just going to risk it. See what happens. Make sure I put this in the right way. Here. This is harder to do upside down and... Yeah, it's still being in a butthole. I'm going to heat this pad up. Or heat this leg up. I don't know if it's going to get hot enough. What the fuck, man? This is so crazy. I can feel it getting hot, and yet... This pad got jacked up or something. I don't know. Yeah, because these other ones I can see all the way through. But this guy's all fucking being a butthole. Let me see if I can just stab it real quick. It didn't really work. Yeah, nothing's working here. Let's look at this again on the scope. I'm trying to use my eyeballs. It's terrible. Why come you so hard? Why? Why come? What's... Alright. Taking the iron up to good old 380. I don't know what's up with this solder. I need to just melt it so I can make sure it's meltable. Not some sort of mithril. There we go. All right, so that's the temperature that we need. We've got this wick. It really has plenty of room on it. I'm pretty sure I can still utilize it. Let's try. Dude, I could have sworn it was clear for a minute. Could have been an elliptical illusion. I got a little bit of snub here that should be able to Maury Povich the shit out of this. We'll find out who the father is. Move down here, camera. God damn it. This is like dripping. There we go. Right. I'm kind of at that point too. Well, I've got my iron hot enough. I might be able to heat it up. I don't know why that thing's being such a... Well, I have some guesses. All right, in the interest of brevity, let me see if I can... All right. Let's see if we can solder this from the top. Pardon me. And then we'll do the soldering on the back. The reason I'm doing this just because the way the board is, I want to make sure those are secure. Because, oh, scheisse. Yeah. I went too far. I said too much. Come on. There you go. Oh man, that was totally pointless to have the fume extractor there. All right. That should be that side. Let's flip it over. And we'll do the other side, and then we'll do a quick beep test. We should... Well, we did beep test that one, didn't we? I think we did. We could do it again. Because this one's trickier to fix, so I'd like to not have to do it if we can. If I can get this iron over here. There we go, you son of a bitch. All right. So this machine has a date code of 1977. July 19th, 1977. I thought it was 79, but it's obviously a little bit older than that. I could be remembering shit wrong, though. Man, what is up? These fucking vampires. Thermal vampires. Absolutely terrifying. Stealing all the heat from your children. Oh shit. Okay, good. I thought I broke my fucking syringe. Again. Come on, what the fuck, man? How do I keep using too much solder? There we go. I keep forgetting to put Mr. Snuffleupagus on. Doesn't suck it off, like Taylor Swift said. What was that? She didn't say that? I thought that was her song. You gotta suck it off. That's Hater Biff? That's not the same person? Oh. Alright. I've got a lot of letters to write. Oh! We need to do some testing here. So I've got this. We'll take this probe. Oops, let me untangle this entanglement here. I'm weaving a basket with these bloody cables. So we're going to put this on beep mode. We're going to put one probe here, and then we're going to follow this guy, follow this guy. Okay, we'll go right here. Wait, was it this guy or was it that guy? I never know anymore. All right. Okay, good. Now, let's check this middle one. That's good. Sorry, the glare there. All right. That guy is toasted. And then this to any of these ground pads. All right. So let me just make sure none of these pins are touching each other. Okay, we're good. Snip it. Snipping. All right. That was almost as exciting as it was fun. It was fun and exciting. It was fighting. Fighting? All right. No. Oh my God, that Dr. Pepper. You don't smell it. Gotta get some shut eye. Thanks for the flux talk. Oh, you bet. Anytime. Always love talking about that stuff. That And audio engineering. Live audio engineering. All right. We need to take out this guy. And it just looks like these two. Excuse me. Let's put it on the old prober reader. We might be smart. Well, I don't want to mess with it. Okay, let me put this in diode mode and let me test one next to it. I can't remember how I did this before. Well, there. I could probably see it. Let me try this. All right, that's ground. Okay, I'm not in. Oh, I'm not in the right setting. That's why. It was in capacitance. All right, red probe on ground. 0.7. Nothing on the anode. Flip it around. Nothing there. See, nothing there. Let me do the cathode as red. Yeah, 1, 3. Nothing there. Point 0.6. All right. Let's see. So we'll just do this 1-to-1. 1, 3, 4. 1, 1, 3, 4. I don't think 0.7. Yeah, it's saying 184. So yeah, it's the diode or whatever isn't. Well, it's just not showing up on the diode because the drop is wrong. Let me double bubble this. This is 1, 3, 4. It's 1, 3, 4. Reverse it. 184.7. Yeah, and it's reading. We probably get resistance. So we're getting 745K. And on this, it's actually a little bit higher, so I don't know. Anyways, that thing isn't working right. I'm going to assume it's because it's not behaving correctly. We'll replace it with these 2N 5060s. Get all the pleasure you need with a 2N 5060. Act now, and we'll throw in 2N 5060s for the price of 2. That's right. You heard your ears correctly, and they did not lie to you, just like those other people would lie to you. Don't listen to them. Listen to 2N 5060. I'll tell you, my life has changed ever since. I got myself some 2N 5060s. Started growing hair where, man, I wasn't growing hair ever. Mostly on my butt cheeks, but I'm imagining if I keep using 2N 5060, that should spread to, well, I don't really want it on my back. That's kind of gross. Well, I'm hoping it'll give me a very thick and full beard. That's what the guy said that sold them on eBay to me. He said, it'll give you a beard. Where you live? What's your shipping address again? Oh yeah, let's test this dude. We gotta test 2. It takes 2 to make a thing go right. Alright. Let's see what this guy does. So, red, red. I got 1, 3, 4. Red, red. I get 1, 3, 4 backwards. What are we gonna get? So on this neighbor, I get 0.6. On this guy, I get I get an open circuit. Yeah, that's broke. I wonder if we should do more of these tests. There's a lot here, but it would only take a second. This meter, despite it being so cheap, is very quick. See? Look at that speed. It's like a fine machine. Bad. I'm honestly just listening to the beep. Not even looking at the values. I should. But I think they've all been near 7. Yep. Bad. Cool. I feel like my testing methods are flawless as they are simplistic. All right. I stand by my decision. Cut off all the hair on the butt. We'll just completely shave it off. Hopefully it's not like the great peanut butter solution and just keeps growing and growing and growing in a creepy, gross way like a Cronenberg children's movie. So how does these things sit on here? That's a fucking wild footprint for a transistor. We really didn't know what we were doing back then, did we? We were just like, fuck it, man. Let's just sprawl them out like all spread eagle. I got a waterbed. Yeah, I bet whoever came up with this footprint also owns a waterbed. Considers themselves unbuttons the shirt like way down, real low, down like right to the gut where the gut starts. If if we could be honest, and probably has a gold chain that's not gold. Well, I don't know. They'll probably have some real Motorola money. It's possible that it's a real gold chain, but it's not fine gold. It's more of that gold that you get from manufacturing, and he just brought it to a jeweler and they were like, oh, well, this isn't really like the kind of stuff I work with. And he was like, that's cool. He also hated children. I don't know, we're making up a whole life for this perverted Motorola guy. Well, I shouldn't say perverted, that's kink shaming, but really to bring your home to work or day, afternoon, I don't know. Seems bad. What am I doing here? I don't know why I've centered it up like this. This was a bad idea. I regret so much. I should flip this over and use low melt like I have been this whole time. All right. That was a big waste of time. But to be fair, right? Huh? Which one? Okay, I don't want to do the wrong one. Do the wrong one. Don't want to do that. I made double bubble. I really don't want to do the wrong one. Well, I guess, it's not going to hurt anybody to replace more, but it would hurt my credibility as a guy who can pay attention. And that is really in the tank right now. So, anything we can do to beef up those numbers without doing anything really raw or crazy, Wait, I said all that out loud, didn't I? Anyways, what's going on now? Oh yeah, we're gonna remove those with my buddy. Put your hands together for low melt solder. That's right, low melt solder. It's weird because it's melty low. Why do you want low melt solder? Well, like you heat it up hot enough, the low melt solder will take forever to cool down, like several seconds. You can utilize that time to heat up the rest of it and pull it out like a rotten tooth. Gosh. All right. So we've applied it. Man, I scraped like half of the solder off here. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we got it applied. Now I just need to get a tool to grab the guy because it gets damn hot. It's very uncomfortable to use your fingers or other soft tissues of your body. I got to be careful because this board is uber delicate, uber old. So I think I'm going to use this this ratchet wrench and this Ford F-150. I'm going to attach it to the end of this. We'll ratchet it nice and tight, don't worry. And then I'll give the go-ahead when it's nice and cool, and that guy will put their foot down on the Ford F-150, and that should be sufficient force. 250, my bad. So it's a 250, and you know, whatever, words, stuff. Let's pull this thing out. It's giving me a rash. Just Boss Hog, go ahead and rev her up. That's his radio name, Boss Hog. I didn't come up with it. It was his idea. I know who Boss Hog is, so don't even. He's the boss of all hogs. Oh man, this thing is going out of focus and. All right. Hopefully I don't burn myself again. Of course, now that I know we have that wonderful burn cream, I can just not really worry so much. Am I not pulling on the right thing? I swear to gosh. Oh, there it is. Just doesn't want to come out because it's angry at the law. All right, I'm going to do this the other way. With violence. Oh. All right. I'm going to pull it like a dentist would pull out of a parking space after purchasing a brand new dentist's jacket. God, this is asinine how this is done. I hate it now. I might just snip these fuckers. This is dumb as dart. Dart? Ah, shit. See, it's affecting my talk mouth. My talk mouth is messed up. What if I just heat it up from this side? And I just pulled them out one at a time. Like some sort of crazy one-timer. guy is total dick. I hate him. He's not cool. Like, ugh. I don't need to save this component, but I'm trying to be nice. Let me get us some tweezers. Let me get some not my favorite tweezers. Yeah, there we go. That's dumb as shit. Ugh. It was a little rougher than I expected. Hopefully, we're okay. We'll see how this goes down. We might have to do some repairing. I don't know. I think that's just solder clumped together in a rage of hatred, just like I do for myself. Slam on the gas. Oh yeah, they are gold. That's true. That's where the guy got the gold for his necklace. These are gold. So I think they're new old stock. Because I was like, whoa. Really? Really? You did this? This is cool. You did this? I like that. Oh man, I don't have that thing on here at all. And it really could use it. Here. There we go. There is a lot of fumes. Fuminating. There we go, that's much better. Ah, perfect. Just like Manic Mondays. Oh my god. And then I put my hand down on the board and it immediately tilts out of focus. Awesome. Here, I'm just going to do some general cleaning here and then we'll... That pad don't look so good. It's okay. Don't have to work on that side. It got to work on the other side, though. But yeah, that pad don't look too good. None of these pads look good. I ain't too happy with it. All right. I'm going to get some fresh wick here. From Sir Wix-a-Lot. Oh man, I'm almost out. I need to buy some more. God damn. I just fly through this shit. I got to find a cheap source for wick. I bought some, what was the name of that company? Oh, I can't think of it right. Well, they have the name Solder Wick. And I think it's Tektronix or something like that. But I'm going to circle back around, actually, on this. Come back around. I want to check this side. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Close. I'll take it. All right, that's good enough. That was good enough for this. All right, let's put this in. We're gonna have to do it in that crazy manner. All right, let's clean up a little bit. Actually, it's a little filthy over here. I feel embarrassed. All right, man, this is going a lot slower than I thought, but I should know better by now. All right, here, I'm gonna do this first. Just gonna let it soak a little. Where's the little brush? What I do with it? Where's my brush? Oh, there it is. It's hidden. Dark. Always getting away with my stupid head. Alright, that looks alright, except for this solder stuck on here. I don't know what that's about. Let's see if I could just solder iron it away. Yeah. Piss off, loser. Alright. Now we got these guys. Did I cut this? I did not. I think I was going to. So, yeah, these have gold tip as well. Where's one of the ones we pulled out? Or there's the one that we pulled out. Old Motorola too. Neat. Alright. So I think I just need to bend these legs forward at the kind of at the base. So 2 forward and then 1 back. And then I just kind of eyeball where to put the kink. Oops. Try that out and see. See if it works. Hey, Hayes. Hey, that looks not too bad. Good first try. That's probably what they meant, but when they said you're a good trier, Sid. I hope that's what they meant. All right, these are now in the wild. I'm going to put them over there so I don't fug them up. Let's solder this guy in. We'll have one more, and I think all that's left is just a little bit of cleaning up. I want to get some of this flux off. And then we'll do we'll do some research on that tilt issue. And then we've got a KiCAD project that I wanted to work on for a friend of mine. It's this little light project, very simple, kind of like a Nightlight type thing. It's going to be in a 3D printed setup, and I've already spoke with the person handling that, and we're kind of on the same page on how we're going to approach it. So it's nothing too wild. It's just a very simple on-off switch for an LED light. That sits on a circuit board that will sit inside of a 3D printed container that will have a battery connector attached to it. Well, I think what I'm going to do is put the battery connector on the board itself and then get like some sort of springed metal tab or something along those lines to get it to fit in. I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if I could get a pad that had a spring already on it, or if I want to mess with that. We talked about different types of batteries, but AA was kind of the easiest way to go, and I was like, yeah, let's just do AA for now. We can always upgrade it later. You know, this can be the first version to get things started, and then we can always come up with much better ideas, and we'll have a better sense of cost, which I think is a good way to go, just keeping it a nice, simple project so it's not too much going on at once. Oh, that looks all right. I could put a little bit more solder here up top. Yeah, that's embarrassingly low. It's an embarrassingly low amount of solder. I swear to God, if you tell anybody, I'll tell them you eat styrofoam for sexual gratification. You want that out? Shut the fuck up. Alrighty. So it is... God, this is so crazy flipping this board over. It is this guy here. Let me mark it with the goo so that I know it is good to desolder. Oh, man. Almost about beer 30. Almost. I definitely want to have a prost, toast, a cheers, or what have you with Mr. X. Since they are on vacation, vacations are great. I could sure use one. I don't know if I took another gig in June, so now I have a gig in June. If I pick up one more, that's perfect. If I don't pick up any, that's fine. I just need like one gig a month. And there's certain times of the year where you just don't get any gigs at all. July and August are pretty common. So I just want to be ready for that. All right. I'm going to do the same method I did before with the tweezers and heating it from the top down. As crazy as it is, I think it's probably this easiest way to do this. It's the least focused in way. Here, let's do the single one first. Wait, let me rotate this. Ooh. All right. Let's try to take this guy out. Oh, that's awesome, mate. That you're getting work there. What the hell, man? It's not budging at all. Put some goo in there just to soften stuff up a little. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? It's like it's... Alright, I'm going to try down here because that one's really jacked. Yeah, this is what I'm expecting. Alright, this one's a little stuck. Okay, that was terrible, but I think we're okay. I don't know why it's so stuck. Maybe it's just... Maybe they clipped the edge or something? Alright. Whatever. It's out. Doesn't look too terrible. We'll clean it up, and we'll make it way more terrible again.
Brand new!
Oh my god, we got Magical Mirror coming in with a bubbin' hot follow. Welcome in. Hey, Hootie. Whereabouts of the jams? Oh, I can pump them up a little bit more. I had the music down really low. Mr. X wanted to listen to some, they're wanting us to play some Donny Benet, but I kind of wanted to get this part of the video on other things, and I don't have a way to strip the audio, so I kind of was like, of all the days. So I figured a good best compromise would be just to turn it way the hell down. It both served its purpose and became a nuisance simultaneously. A nuisantanium or something. God, this is really annoying getting to. Oh my God, that's a lot. I'm trying to get it.
I'm Pickle Rick!
Hey! We haven't done Pickled Rick in a Moonanite time, which is far more awesome than regular time. Lock in. That's right. Ah, my goodness. Almost done. We just got to put this guy on and some cleaning, and then we can go back to seeing how many nose hairs I have. The winning guess receives an all expense paid trip to Cleveland, Ohio. No, I'm kidding. It's Miami, Oklahoma. It looks like it says Miami. That's not how they say it over there. All right. Just getting some more of that delicious and mildly intoxicating magic that is desoldering braid. I don't know if we have much more room here to desolder, but you know. They got to go to the other side or do the stabby stabby. I feel like stabby stabby might be in order. Stabby stabby worked. Now, I don't know about this guy. I'm going to go with a stabby stabby right out of the gate, see if we can save some time. This guy is a little bit more stubborn. Let's flip him around, see what he looks like on his backside. Ah, I like that. Yeah. This is what I was hoping to see when we flip this around. Oh yeah, big old ball of solder. Which was also the name of my roller derby team. The big balls of solder. We couldn't get great balls of solder. I was really mad. So we just had big balls of solder. It was gonna be like a Jerry Lewis thing. But without the telephone. Can I hit this right here with my skull out of the way? Yes! All right, that's awesome. Tell your mother and then you tell your father. Oh man, this thing is not gripping it no more. Oh wait, because that happened. Let's clean up this top here, and then we'll drop our fancy new transistor in. We'll do another run of tests. That would be weird, right? If it tested wrong again. Oh man, my head would explode right here on stream. That would be a twofold thing. One fold would be TOS violation, you know, for gore. Other side of that, I don't think I'll survive it, so, you know, who cares? It's like making action figures here. All right, where's them tweezers? Them needle noses. Here you go, needle nose. Boom. That looks straightish enough. Oh, damn it. I forgot. I gotta turn it like this. Turn it. You know what? That don't look right at all. That ain't gonna work. Hold up. Who run things? Huh? Who run things? Who run Bartertown, huh? Fucking Master Blaster, man. Master Blaster. Shit. Oh, we're gonna clean this up. I forgot. We could probably use this guy again. He's not so dirty. Hell. Or I wouldn't kick him out of bed for eating crackers. That looks good. That looks clean. Drop it like it's hot. It is a little hot. Little bit. All right, that looks pretty goddamn good. Pardon my French, but that looks pretty goddamn good. Shit. Get in there, you son of a bitch. I ain't gonna tell you twice. Jesus Christ. Hell on a cracker stand. Get on there. Look at that. You got 5 volts. Oh man, we could have totally brought the control board. I don't know. I just didn't want to waste nobody's time. It's real hard to troubleshoot a thing that ain't even working. That's not even there. Oh shit, look at that. It didn't do it right. Hey, you. Hey, what the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. For all that is holy. Get in there. All right, this one is definitely not as good as the other one. I'm just gonna point that out right now. Okay, I'll own up to it. It's all right. Failure is always part of the game. I come to win the game, so I fail a lot, like pretty much all the time. I would say like a 99% failure rate. I mean, the fact that I can even get out of bed and not die is kind of amazing. Doctor said there was something wrong with me in the brain pan or something, and I said, "Hoola!" because I was working on my impression of Danny DeVito. It wasn't there yet. It still isn't there. Sorry, Danny. I betrayed you and I failed you. Why is my hand? Oh, yeah, because I'm on crack. Oh, it's all that focus. It fucked us with the focus. There you go. Now it's unfucking us. Is that enough? Should I put a little bit more on there? She probably should. I remember earlier on that other one, I didn't put enough solder. Solder didn't travel through to the other side like Jim Morrison. And it was bad. It was real bad. Kind of like Jim Morrison dying in a bathtub. That's a weird way to go. I mean, you could be on the toilet. You could be on the toilet. You could be in the bathtub. I don't know why these fellers don't die. Just, you know, of, you know, suffocating on their own pillows or something like that. Always gotta be crazy. So we're gonna clean up. This is real nasty here. There's a lot of nasty stuff. I'm seeing all this burnt shit here. I don't like that. I got all this other shit here. I don't like any of this. So we're gonna go through and do a little bit of spring cleaning. You understand me? It's okay. I don't have to. Oh yeah, that's not good. There's a lot of goo there. I'm just gonna soak this pad. Just let it get in there, break it up, turn it into kind of a liquid. And then it's gonna just suck right onto this here sumbitch right now. I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna use the big one. I call this one the big one. No reason really. I just thought that would identify it from the little one. There's a little one and the big one, and then there's Huey Lewis and the News. All right. That ain't too bad. I'm feeling good on it. I'm going to move on. We're going to come back around to it later. Look at that. There's some exposed trace. I don't like that at all. There's a lot of that. It's weird. A board is older than me, man. Can you believe that? And I'm old. I mean, you know, there's always going to be somebody older than you. That's just science fact. But, you know, this board's older than me. I mean, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That and Tina Turner's career. Absolutely crazy. Teen promise. 74? Okay. You got it beat slightly. You're slightly older. You see, you proved my point. There's always going to be somebody older than you. It's just the way it is. Unless you're the oldest person in the world and they're announcing you on Good Morning America. Hey, look at this. Look at this healthy son of a bitch. You believe it? They're 109 years old. They look beautiful as hell. Hell, I'd hit that. And I ain't even gay or nothing. I just report on the weather and look at old people and get mildly aroused. It's not weird. It's perfectly natural. At least that's how I describe it in therapy. Now, when I say therapy, I mean when I'm watching Dr. Phil. All right. I'm going to stop doing the voice. It's going to eventually not be funny. Okay, so I think that's it. Let's check these. Let's do a quick probing test. And oh man, it's kind of dirty up here. Let's clean this up a little bit. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just clean off some of this burnt shit. Alright. That's about as clean as I think that guy can get. Let's clean up this dude too. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get any further with that. Man. I'm going to get rid of my little markers here that I left behind. We're going to cut this back out. Just going to do a big scrub-a-dub. That's not really the point. I actually screwed up and just squeezed it too hard. The story of my life, really. So many problems I can account for it simply being me squeezing too hard. High school. College. Those are places I would have gone to had I not squeezed so hard. But alas. God, this thing is gross. I don't want to get rid of these markings here, and I don't want it to drip onto the sticker. So, I think we're good. In fact, now I'm nervous. I'm going to get rid of this history here. All right, we can probe the... we can probe these transistors again, make sure that they're beeping and giving us 0.7 or something pretty darn close. And then we're done. Oh, man. Did I fuck this up? How does this happen? Ah, fuck it. Who cares? Okay, where's our probage? Point seven. Just gonna... Alright, let's just test the ones we replaced. Yep, cool. We should get a 1.4 or something the other way. Yeah, 1.34. 1.34. We'll test the neighbor. 1.34. Awesome. This is board. I should be able to plug it in, and all the lights should work. This should fix several little logic issues on there that weren't working right, or it would just do weird shit like just give points at random times for no reason. So... thank you very much, guys, for putting up with this. I know it's a little bit... it's not as exciting as synthesizers, and it's definitely not very interesting when we don't get to see it get tested. But it's pretty academic here. I mean, well, was I using that term right? Because we're just putting this together so that we can get functionality from it. I don't know. I just strung a bunch of words together. I just realized that. Let me back up. Try one more time. Everything we did was basically good old-fashioned troubleshooting. We replaced the burnt-out parts. We replaced the parts that weren't testing correctly. We're lucky enough that this circuit is very simple, so it's pretty easy to test. We don't have to worry about it being in circuit or anything crazy. And so, yeah, you know what? Actually, I would behoove myself if we didn't test all these MOSFETs real quick. So, these big boys here. So it actually had the breakdown of what they are, yeah. So ground is on the right. Okay, there's 0.6. Not going to get anything on the other one. 0.7. 0.9. 0.6. 6. That's crazy, though, that voltage drops are varied so much. 7. I just realized I may be reading something else, actually. No, wait, it said it was ground, so never mind. Oh, you know, I don't know, actually. 0.6. This one's not right. We didn't replace this one. This isn't right. It's giving me the wrong stuff. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad we did this. I'd be really embarrassed. Did that beep? Okay. .6. Wait, this is the new one we replaced. Okay, there it goes. 0.8, 6, 7, or 8 really. 6.5, 6.5, 7.5, 6. What the hell? All right, we'll look at the schematic really quick. Well, no. There's no reason this should be different. Oh, the hell? 56 is giving me the reverse. And it shouldn't. They're all the same. They're all oriented the same. You kidding me? There's more than... Maybe that's why some of them flicker or some of them behave weird. Holy shit. I didn't realize there was that many. I hope I have enough. I bought like 10. All right. So it was Q48. Now Q48 has a little bit of a different footprint on how it's set up, but it's still... I don't think it's that different. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. And this one's bad. These three are bad. Wow. I'm glad we checked these. What do they go to though? I want to make sure that this isn't some sort of ridiculous waste of time. Oh, I wish I had a easier way to throw this up on them internets. No, there isn't. Let me just look real fast, because I know where it is on the schematic. Because it's the lamp driver board. It's fucking dumb. All right, so Q48 is labeled it may not be a lamp thing. I'm not seeing it here. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I still don't see it. Oh, there it is. Q48 has 2 asterisks by it. That's great. And it goes to bottom bumper. Oh, yeah, that doesn't light up very well. All right. What about Q49 then, motherfucker? You gonna unlock some mysteries? Some unsolved mysteries? The really reason that those mysteries were always unsolved is because the police force was corrupt. The P in the top. Now that does work. But it could be mislabeled here. There's quite a few things that didn't didn't make it to the end like that. So I'm going to replace it anyways. We'll test it once we pull it out. Here, Q56 is going to left out lane. Oh, that doesn't light up. I'm pretty sure that one doesn't light up. So yeah, let's just replace them. Let's, if we have any extras, maybe we could replace some of these that have a really high value. We'll do these 3 first, and then we'll move on. But yeah, they're not supposed to beep that way. Wow. So that you can really see because of how the color is. So that's going to be 3 more for a total of 7 of these replaced, and we'll probably end up replacing. There's like a couple here that are high, and I'm like, I might as well just get rid of them all. That's gnarly. But I mean, again, how old are these things? Like 45 years old? That's and they, you know, all they dealt with was pretty, well, not super high voltage, but it wasn't low voltage, baby. Wasn't low voltage. All right, so we can do, we'll do the 48 first. Honestly, I could just goo all these up right now so I don't have to keep track of this nonsense. Make sure that's right. I didn't just waste my... Nope, those are right. Give it a little bit more goo. Just a tiny bit more. Wow. Well, I'm glad we tested that. It would have really been embarrassing. And as I was talking about earlier, one thing I've noticed with these is like everything's kind of reliant on something else. So if the light bulb doesn't work, the mechanism that reads the action occurring won't work either. So the processor, the brain will just be like, oh. And so that's what I'm wondering, is there an issue with the what do you call it? The tilt. Hey, Lobster Chun, good to see you, mate. I'm sorry, guys. I've been kind of fucking up on chat here. Hey, Baloo. Yeah, there is nothing on TV. Fair enough. Fair enough. Was there ever? I've been asking that question a lot. There's certain things I enjoy, but I want to test this real quick. Oh no, it won't work at all. I think that was this problem earlier, actually. I don't know where the other one went. We've got a nice collection of busted components here. We should make a necklace out of it. High fashion. I think I'm going to get a beer because we've got a lot more work to do than I thought, which is good because I really didn't know how we were going to fill the day out today. I was kind of worried that I would have to do like Thursday and just try to learn juggling live. That was miserable, right? Oh, that was the worst 7 hours of my life. Everyone just ran away so fast. They're like, oh my God, he's still trying to learn. He can't do it. He's terrible. He should just give up. Why is he doing this on stream? It's a terrible time and place. Where is his humility? I do need to go to the restroom too, so why don't I just take a little teeny itty bitty, miraculously small break in which I will use the restroom, grab a beer, and I don't know, That was it, actually. I thought I had something with like food, but I don't know. I had to think about that. What are we doing for food tonight? It's a question I ask myself nightly. I'll be right back, guys. Here, let me give you the. Ooh, that's all out of focus. Hey, ooh, that looks kind of cool. There you go. Let's get some straightness here. There. It's a little wonky, but it is looking at an angle. Yeah, we got to do the angle so that it doesn't do the glare. So, you know, it's like Tron. I'll be right back, guys. Back and forth on the double. So, for the green theme, and since it was St. Patrick's Day yesterday, I don't know. No, there's no joke. There's no point to it. I was just, that's what I bought. So we're going to enjoy Santan Moon Juice. This is Galactic IPA. Ooh, I like that. I like the spaceman on there. It's got like a little phaser weapon and a Darth Vader inspired chest plate. Very cool. Very derivative. Yeah, a little, but still cool. It's hard to be original in sci-fi and in beers. No, I just finished a Dr. Pooper. I just killed one. And Mr. X is, this is vacation, starting the weekend. I wanted to Prost. Nice. Nice. Hey, Mac, good to see you too. You guys, there you go. Yeah, smoke them if you got them. Drink them if you like them. We're just enjoying We're just working for the weekend, right, guys? Just working for the weekend. Yeah, I was bringing up earlier, I booked a gig in June, so I'm pretty much good right now. Yeah, I mean, if I get something in July, cool, but, you know, might focus more on me. What's troubling me? Oh, yeah, let me see what's up with this, depth. Oh, yeah, that's still good. Let me do that. Ah, that's good. That's good beer. Oh, I got that that crazy tool, the soldering iron tip tester. I had to get it. Someone suggested it, and I kind of laughed at it, but I was like, "Oh, this actually looks legit." All right. Well, I mean, the price is right. I got my fuse in the mail for the PS4, and it looks like a piece of paper, 4mm by 8mm. I'm not for sure exactly on the PS4, but yeah, I mean they do come in. I think that would be. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't think of it. But yeah, that should. That sounds right. I've never attempted this repair or anything. That's why I'm like pretty cautious about anything I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. I never did this thing. Maybe. If I can get some tweezers in here. I think the easiest way to do this actually is just to flip it, grab it, and whip it about. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it from now on. Let's see if we could just keep this momentum going here. Yeah. I think I'm going to need a little bit more of the good stuff here. Yeah, there we go. That is what makes low melt so easy. We've been doing it the hard way because I was trying to film it, but that's the easy way. Let's check these guys that we pulled here. I want to see if they test bad now. Which way was these oriented? I forgot now. So, okay, that's pen 1. So just out of morbid curiosity. Oh man, this is gonna be hard to hold. Oh wait, I'm backwards. Although... Oh, I'm not getting shit. Okay, that guy's done. I don't even know what's up with that guy. Is this broke? Am I stupid? Maybe I'm backwards here. No? What the hell? Well, it did it once. Yeah, these are fucking toast. Let me pull out a working one. And I should have... Let me do it the way I think it's supposed to work. Although I may be flipped around. I guess I am flipped around. What the fuck? Am I stupid here? Alright, let me try this again. Alright, it feels like my testing methods might be flawed. Why isn't this working? This is brand new. Is it me? Is this the real life? Is it just fantasy? Caught in a whirlwind? No. Escape from reality. Let me just make sure I'm not stupid. Well. Is there something wrong with my probes? Do not understand. All right, I'm confused. Am I measuring something else? Oh, yeah, no. No. Let me flip it around just in case I'm backwards. No. Oh. Alright, let me try something here. I'm going to put this in its new home. Maybe. Oh, wait, we have to desolder this. I forgot. We didn't clean this up. That's just weird that I'm not able to get a reading here, but I'm almost confident it's something stupid that I'm overlooking. It's in diode mode. So I should get a beep from some fucking combination of these pins. It doesn't really matter. But oh, there we go. Fucking hell. Thank God. Alright, so it's from one side to the other. That's right. Okay. Alright, so let's test these, see what they do. These are the bad ones. Yep, that one says 104. Or 14. 13, and it's not a diode. So, alright, cool. That was some soul searching there. I love it when the shit just doesn't work right, even though it's supposed to. And you're like, oh, that was weird. Wait, what's that? Hey, Force Like Obi. I have 4,600 hours in game called Hunt. It's magic. I have one of those soldering sticks, and I doubt I'll use my board. Do you have a new one? What? I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I kind of fucked up. You said it was 4 millimeters by 8 millimeters. That's respectfully, it's tiny. You have to be careful not to just like blast it off. That's why I just always buy a ton of anything too, if I can, if it's affordable, obviously. If it's some of those things are, the price is not, makes that not an option. But when you can, do. I don't know if there's any more room on this. This is kind of done. I could do like a little tiny. I'll save up the planet. Looks good. I'm not gonna say anything gross yet. Transconducting resistors? What are you talking about? Where do you see that? I'm lost. Confused. I'm Sid. Transconductance Express. I love that song. By Kraftwerk, the knockoff Kraftwerk band. Uh-oh. Digital Warhead. Oh my God, mate. Thank you so much for the 4 months. That's a sizable amount of months, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend, a good day, a good week, a good month, a good 2023. You know, genuine and general well-beings upon you, as to all, except my enemies. They will burn and face the scourge of 1,000 scornful suns. Their pain, their anguish will fuel me into immortality, where I will forever haunt their bloodline. Ah, my face itches. All right, we're desoldering here. Boom, there we go. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, hey. That to put goo on here? There we go. It just takes a minute. Oh, it's down in there deep, isn't it? Let's poke it. Poke. That felt good. Emotionally, and it was quite cathartic, too. Cathartic means, by the way, so those who don't know, is when your poop doesn't stink now. Sorry, that was stupid. I was trying to be funny and tried to freeform my jokes. I should just stick to the jokes that are written on the board in front of me. Sorry. Sorry, Larry. Larry, our producer of Sid Heresy DIY. Been with us since the beginning. One of the most dedicated producers, mostly because, there's no money. Well, I don't give Larry any money. He just does it because you're a great guy, right? He's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. Larry, everybody. My invisible person who I have never brought up until now. I feel like I should just come back to this with a fresh piece here. Look at this shit show. What the hell? It's more blown up than an amp stack at a Pat Benatar concert. That was a little much, wasn't it? Alright. This thing's done. Which is sad, because it barely got much. I feel like it could have soaked up so much. Let's see if we can soak up more. I don't really want to waste these things. I don't have that much left. There's like, I've cleaned more off this stupid iron than I have. Well, man, I might be fucked. Or am I? Dun, dun, dun. Dude. Guys catch the game last night? Yeah, me neither. Alright, I'm gonna poke it. Oh, it's a stubborn one. Look how it doesn't want to be poked. That's a fighter. Crikey. We're gonna have a whole time with this one. Jesus. Jesus and Jubilee. Made of Jubilee seeds. Well, anyways, how you doing, Moloch? I'm sorry, I'm slow to well, I'm slow. Invisible friend? I don't know about friend. Did I say that? Solderbraid is Fresh Prince of Billionaires. It's important too. I know those poor pads. They're so beat up. Oh, weird. There's like a big... I just realized there's like a big glob of solder here for no reason. Oh, I won't disturb it. Oops. I hit the wrong button. I will prevail. Fuck you, hell. I shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna put a little here. I'm gonna put a little in here. That should be enough. The knock technique. Yeah, I could try that. I don't know. I need to get more flux in there to get it all juicy and loosey. That is what she said. She was really incessant about it, too. It's deep in the hole. It's deep in the hole. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's solder. She's like, no. It's not what I'm talking about. And then I realized I was in a dream. Someone else's dream, though. And I was in deep, deep fucking trouble. A firing squad was upon me. Every one of those men and women hated my guts. And I hated theirs, too. But there was some sort of mutual respect as well. Sort of professionalism, you know? Like that Castile guy in John Wick 2. The Re-Wickening. Why isn't this... Oh, I hate you so much. Ah. It hates these cans. Oh, there we go. That one worked. Thank you. What about you, sir? Would you like to surrender your hole to me? I keep getting in trouble for asking people that. Just go around to anywhere I can asking people, would you please surrender your hole to me? I don't know what the hell they're getting from this shit, but apparently it's pretty vulgar. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I'm talking about a solder hole. I don't know, like a hole of golf? I mean, I don't play golf, so I really don't know. There might be something I'm missing in that whole thing. Maybe I should learn golf so I can figure out why the hell I have 3 injunctions currently and 7 on the docket for the next month or 2. I got to go to court all the time and be like, I don't know. I just go around talking about shoving stuff in holes. I thought a playground was a suitable place to talk about such things. I didn't understand why the parents got mad. I don't understand why the police were called. I don't understand why the police dogs were released on me and no one stopped them. In fact, a lot of videotape, as my attorney has brought up earlier, a lot of videotape footage of the dogs mauling me from the waist down. Very interesting that they never went for the face, just the groin. And these were police dogs. These are dogs from the city. And yeah. Anyways, I've been wronged once or twice. Maybe a lot more than I remember. Hey, Boo Books, what you work on? When I see a board with GAC, it's immediately thinking it's you are absolutely correct. Here, let's take a quick little spot here from this. Oops, I thought I switched cameras. This is the lamp board. Date code. Look at that shit. This is how I open the stream because I'm like, that's pretty neat. Oh, let me go away. Bum 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 bum. 1977. 1977. The chips on here have 77 date codes on them. Old Motorola. All Motorola. And this is the lamp driver board for this Evel Knievel from Bally. I've been working on it for several months for my mechanic. I've been learning a lot about pinball repair as a result. And thankfully, it's all made like pretty much sense. Some things are I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's how that works. But all in all, I've been having an absolute blast. learning about it and working on it. This board has several transistors that do not test correctly. And well, we replaced the transistor. Now we just have these MOSFETs. There really isn't any problems, but they test bad. And there's a couple that test a little weird, so I have a little bit left over. I may go ahead and swap those out too with the ones I have left, just so I have all these FETs running at 100%, and then or whatever you want to call them. I'm probably using the wrong terminology, but having them all working at 100% is my goal. So I figured I'd just, because some of them the voltage drop is just kind of high. And I'm like, oh, well that's not good. These are bad. These are not showing up correctly. Although I could have sworn they work, but the schematic and the reality don't exactly line up. Like what it says goes to this wire. I've proven once or twice. I'm like, oh, that's not true. No, that's the thing over there. Why the fuck did it? I just spent like a half an hour thinking this was accurate information. It's not. It's not. It's a guide, not a fact. So that too. But that's been nice too because, you know, they're pretty straightforward. Exactly. The 2N5060s and the MC 106. I think that's 106, or is this? Yeah. MCR 106. Hey, Leo, good to see you, mate. The wait, which chips are you talking about? These Motorola's? I'm not exactly sure. They I can give you the model number if you want to try to look it up. These are MC14050B. Yeah, I'm nearly positive that last 0 is a 0, not an O. I'm not sure what those are exactly. I know these other chips are basically decoders. We can look at the schematic a little bit, and that's one thing we need to do as well, because I'm going to go and install this. I still have a lot of weird problems going on. Primarily, it's the tilt switch. It keeps saying the tilt's closed, and I can't figure out where, why, how it's getting that. The only thing that I got that was very interesting, that was very telling to me, but I'm not exactly sure I know what to do with this data, is that when there's two switches that are separated, and whenever I activate those, the thing crashes, like it just basically crashes out, and so like the table goes dim, and everything stops functioning, and it goes into reset mode and reboots itself. So I kind of have that. It's kind of telling, but I haven't quite figured out what it's saying. But I was thinking we could go over the schematic, go over specifically the MPU board, and kind of follow around. I did test resistors, I test caps, I tested everything on the board that goes in and out. So I need to look a little bit more into the unit and see if, like, oh, do we have a bad chip? If so, what's what's our options for fixing that? How are we going to take care of that? I'm hoping it's nothing that severe. It shouldn't be, but we'll need to look at the schematic. I probed the shit out of everything. I made a map of how it's mapped out wire color-wise, so I could find out which wire was what. And I figured it out, but by the end of the day, I'd spent so much time working on trying to figure it out. I was pretty fucking tired, and I really had no other idea of what to test. I was like, I need a break. I need to walk away from this. I have all this data written down. I have all this information. I'll bring it back. We'll go over it with chat. We'll kind of, I'll think it out loud, which always helps me a lot. Mrs. Heresy thinks I'm crazy because I talk out loud all the time, but I'm like, I don't know. It just helps me think better. If I think inside my head, it's too fast. I can't pay attention. But I think that'll kind of help figure out what's going on. An industry variable frequency drive, good 48. Oh, 3-phase. Oh, wow. Pseudo, that's amazing. It's a hex buffer. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that quest. So I'm hoping that it's nothing that severe, or it's something that we can be able to repair. Since, I don't know, I mean, even if we couldn't replace if it was like a bad chip or a bad output on a chip, we may be able to just find a replacement for it. If it's doing some sort of logic function like NAND gating or something, maybe we can just build that again. I don't know. I had a fall switch on a Meteor. Oh, that's a cool game, too. I haven't played it live. I've seen a lot of photos of it. I love the artwork on it. Ended up being that like a millimeter. The bracket from the tilt bob bracket was touching the auxiliary power supply box, and grounding was out. Ooh. There is a power. So I didn't know this. I made like a little video, but I'm almost worried that everybody knew this and not me. Because there is an AC plug inside the pinball machine. Although I don't understand why it's not live without the power turned on, because then it's like, why would you solder something that's powered up? That's not smart. But anyways, I noticed that, and I'm wondering if that might be what you're talking about, because that's fixable. Did you use a ball bearing there? So this thing has multiple tilt switches. There's the eye bolt hanging with a little ring. There is a ball that's on a track, on a metal track, and there's a switch at the end of that track, and it's at a very nice angle so that it'll kind of slowly bounce. But if you push it too hard, it'll hit that button, count as a tilt. Then there's a weight with a reed switch, and if that hits up, that counts as a tilt. And then there's also the one, I keep forgetting what it's called, the kick plate or whatever, and the coin in the back of the coin door. If you hit that, that'll activate another tilt switch. And this thing has all those, and I can't figure out what it means when it says tilt. I thought I figured it out, but I checked it all. I ended up doing one thing, but I'm not exactly sure if it gave me correct data or not. I disconnected all the pins going to that, and it still said that the switch was closed. And there's voltage on the pin that goes to the offending spot, the ones that reset it. And so, oh yeah, that's the other thing too. The eye bolt and the track are on one circuit, and then the weight and the one on the kick plate or the coin door are on a different one. And when I activate those, it shorts out the game and it freezes and it reboots itself. So more than likely, that's the issue, but I can't quite figure out. I was kind of getting tired, and like I said, I wasn't for sure where else to troubleshoot. I troubleshot that all the switches and the external components like the diodes and the caps, those all worked. All the switches worked correctly. Everything is working correctly as it should. But I did have a voltage difference on these other switches. and I traced it back. So I don't know. We could look at that. We'll have to look at that. We got to finish this off first before we get too deep. But I definitely want to work on a game plan. So when I go in there Monday to reinstall this, I can go, let me see what I get from here and here. Okay, that's not working. Hey, if it's not too much trouble, I'm going to take this board and go and work on it. If I think, if it's a scenario where I need to order parts, I'm just going to leave it as is because it kind of works enough for the client. And let them know, hey, I've got parts on order. Once the parts come in, I'm going to come by and either install them if I can or take it back home and work on it. Yeah, it's an AC plug I'm talking about. It's live without the power. Oh, maybe my iron's dead. Yeah, that's exactly what I realized. I was like, oh my God, this is in here for a soldering iron. And I made like a little video, but then I didn't post it because I'm like, I think everybody knows this and I don't. But yeah, inside pinball machines is a place to plug in your soldering iron. They're so cool. Well, Berg, if you ever want to drop me a line on Discord or I don't know, whatever chatty medium you prefer that we're both mutual on, I say do it. If you're interested, I'd love for any help or advice on it, because I mean I'm still new to this. I'm still just learning. I've watched a few videos, but I haven't really done much research in a while. So, oh wait, we got ads going. Let's work on this while the ads roll. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? I forgot. Oh. That's clear. Oh yeah, that needs a little bit of loving. That feels good. Real good. Yeah. Oops. 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 Hey, KC. I'm sorry, mate. I missed you there. There's no Prime sub button? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, mate. It's cool. It's cool. Whenever you get it solved, no worries. Thank you nonetheless. For chillin' and illin' like a villain who be killin' it. There we go. That is extremely satisfying. Sexually. No, it's nice. And not in an erotic way. In a perfectly non-creepy erotic way. Absolutely no way that's where it's going. All right. Ooh, that's nice and clean. I love it. Let's pop these rude boys in. And we'll do another test. We'll run down, just check everybody. All these are good. All these test consistently the same. But these I'm getting some inconsistencies, so I'm kind of tempted to replace those, just thinking that, you know, they may be on the... Rip headphones users. Rip. Rip the dream. Wait, I just put this thing in backwards. How you doing, mate? Oh, we got a dab. Ooh. How you been? I'm moving to Mesa Chandler area this summer. Oh, that's cool. I stomp around there from time to time. I have some friends over in that neck of the woods. And I got 3 left. Is that right? Yeah, that sounds about right. I got 2 tickets to paradise, starring me and myself and I. And probably, you know, like a couple of people that I may or may not have promised that they would have tickets to paradise too. Because I said I had 2, and I might have lied to too many people. Doesn't really matter. It's beneath me. Just like wearing a condom. No. Yeah, please, Casey. Please, always love the good gossip in the realm, in the industry, especially in town. All right, there's a dab. Let me see what we're at on levels here. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. Let's see here. Yes, the dab. It is forthcoming. I must wait for it to heat up, as it were. Let's go. Damn, that there dab done did it in my brain pan. I like that for the people up top. Nice. And cool as ice. Wait. It's like Christmas. Oh, cool, mate. I'm excited. Uh-oh. Guys, we got Indigo T coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Why is this being a pain in the butt? There we go. Now it's perfect. Excellent. Good quality solder job here. When they all touch each other, that means that they love each other. And you love them. Not in a weird way, but a super strange way. How you doing? Indigo, how you doing, mate? It's good to see ya. What were you doing today? Were you jamming? Were you rocking? Were you rolling? Were you ripping? Were you rhyming? What was happening? If you're not familiar with Indigo, guys, definitely go check out their channel. There's a link there in chat. They do jams. They do the goodness. They do the goodness. You know what? I could cheat and just read what it says. You did on your stream. Oh, you were gaming. Elden Ring. Ah, you've been. Is that what? Oh wait, this is last month. What are you doing today? I'm lost now. I'm out. I'm gonna stop talking. Minecraft. Ah. Very 420 friendly. Probably the nicest 420, really. If we could be honest. Probably the most gentlest, kindest 420. Super friendly. You haven't done it in a while? Well, I always enjoyed your jams. I don't feel like I've seen you online in a while, too, so maybe that's it. I have been out of town. Ah, damn it. It's going to happen again, isn't it? I was on the road for like a couple of weeks, so I'm a little bit behind on everything. But anyways, thank you so much for rating. And thanks for coming by, too. All right, I'm just going to... There we go. Now we can trim it of its earthly bonds. Oh, that is hot. Oh, why have I not let go and put it somewhere? I am but a fool, man. All right. Well, welcome in, mate. We are working on the lamp board, which drives, you guessed it, the lights, for a 1977 Evel Knievel pinball machine. We replaced a bunch of these components here. You can kind of tell just based off of all these discolored ones. These are the ones that we've replaced. We're kind of just going through and doing the last checks. I found a bunch that were kind of odd, and I'm like, oh, we should just replace it just in case. And there we done did it. So let's test these out now. See what they do. That's not good. Oh, I'm backwards. There we go. Let me get that again. I want this to be a nice number here. 0.5. 0.6. There we go, 0.6. All right, I'm just gonna test one more time, just systematically down the line. I'm just going to test it this way to see if I get something in the 0.6 range. Any of the weird ones that we get, we'll kind of take a mental note, and we'll come back to them. You heading out, Mr. X? Well, mate, prost, cheers. Take care, mate. Hope to see you soon. Have a good rest of the weekend. And thanks again for those jams. The lamps are for lightening. Yes, except it's more of like a concentrated form of lightning. That's like illumination. But yeah, I think we're saying the same thing, just in two different languages. Lamps in video games use real electricity. Okay, no way. All right, let's test this thing. Let's make it beep. 0.6, that's what I like. 0.785, okay, that's fine. 0.9 seems really high. Yeah, that's not my probe, so I don't like this guy very much. 6 is cool. That's awesome. I love these numbers. 7's alright. 8's okay. 6 is great. 6 is great. Great. Wait, what fucking order am I going in? I'm just all over the place, aren't I? Shit, I am. I wasn't paying attention. I may or may not be stupid. There we go. 6. 8. 6. 6. That's great. 8 again. 6. 7. 6. You bet it. Oh, well, 7.5. That's fine. Six. So, it's a few over here. I think it was this one that was, well, 7.8 isn't that big of a deal. 9 is absolutely a big deal. We definitely want to do this one. I'm just going to flip it over like that. That one's fine. I think all these are good. It's over here. So I got a 0.8. So I got 2 8s here. I think that's the worst as it gets, so that should finish off our pack. I'm going to order some more of these because they're cool. Dudes and chicks dig them. That's important for someone like me. I need my shit to be dug by everyone, regardless. It's getting close to the danger zone. But I'm gonna let it go. Come on, you little bugger. Okay, yeah, whatever. So that says 0.7. That's okay. Oops. That's 0.86. 8.3, which isn't that bad. Do I have any more that are higher? That's beautiful. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm just going to replace these 3. I have 3 left. They don't look like they're failing, but I kind of would like all of them to have very similar voltage drops. They're really old, so I don't know. It could be age that's giving me the variance. I mean, this one that's 9 is definitely not going to work. And once they get up to like over a volt, it doesn't work right. So, or somewhere in that range, because that's where these other ones were dying, was around 1.1, 1.2. So, you know, we might as well do a full gig on this one and try to get it done. Well, no, we're gonna get it done. We'll replace these really quick, since we've kind of streamlined this whole thing after doing it for so goddamn long today. Should be fast. You don't like 9 either, Hootie? Hey, so is my anybody out there? Is my logic sound here? Seeing that these have fairly inconsistent values and going like, I should try to get them more consistent. And the fact that I have 3 left, I mean, and there's 3 that are running really high. Can you get a gig on a board that old? I try to get a gig. You think it's good? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, all these are about 6, 7, and I just have 2 that are 8 and 1 that's 9. And like I said, I don't know if possibly the ones that are 8 are slowly weakening out. And if I can replace these and those lights are just solid and nice and bright and powerful, I've done my job. That's the jam. That's the plan. So we'll do this really quick so we can move on to all the other stuff that I had planned today, like jump rope competitions. We've got a soapbox derby and rollerblading later, so gonna be a lot of fun. All right, so it's this one. I keep forgetting which 2, so it's okay. So, God, this is not. It just vanishes in my brain. Let me start here. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'd love to just replace all the old components that look slightly out of spec with freshies, but so it's over here. It's Q23. Okay. But I think, you know, the old "if it ain't broke, don't fix it" applies. Plus, I mean, this is a gig of working on this machine. I'll keep working on it and until he passes away or something like that. I hope that day is very far away. He's a cool dude. He's an interesting guy, but I always like, oh man, I don't think I did that right. Or I did. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing this because this is confusing. But we'll always have more of this work available. I just wish I could stream it. I'd like to get. I've been trying to figure out, like, not necessarily my demands, but something I'd like to bring to the table, you know, and as far as, you know, being a repair person, I kind of like the term pinball mechanic. If we could just let that settle in for a minute, that'd be cool. Just start using that on the reg. But yeah, if I'd like to be able to stream it. So that's kind of something I'd like to put on there, and I could easily be very happy with cross-promoting their social media or their channel or anything while I'm doing it, you know, or even afterwards to continue that relationship. So, I mean, I feel like there isn't a real big loss, and I'm willing to do these things off hours, you know, or I don't know, I'm flexible. Berg, okay, so you're with me. 5-7 preferred, 8 is kind of getting there, and 9 no bueno. 8 is best. That's a fair number. Okay, never mind. 8 is fine. We'll keep these 8s in here. That's a fave number, and I know why. Because you know, if you put on a display, it's pretty easy to rock it. These are all valid points. We are but scientists of stupidity. Alright, so I've got, this is not leaded solder, this is it bismuth? No, it's indium. It's indium solder. And it has a low melting temperature, and it's also super sexy. It looks great in a swimsuit, and even better in its birthday suit. Yeah, I got your attention now, right? You guys are looking up indium solder as we speak with, what is it? In safe mode or whatever on your computer you use to surf the dark webs. I don't know why I'm adding any more. There's so much on this already. That's cool. I do it too. It's all right. Hey, Duct Tape DevOps, welcome in. And then we got the King of Death. Oh, 9999. Welcome in. Oh, that almost fell out on its own. That's great. This is what I want. All right. So to save myself sadness and headache and sad headaches, I'm just gonna pull these guys out with my teeth. Never mind, I'm gonna use this instead. Okay, we'll start with this guy. He's a criminal. Oh, you know what? Let's start with this guy. He's kind of a criminal too, but definitely not the kind you want to meet in a trolley accident. Wait, what? Done. Let's do this kid down here. How you doing, sir, tonight? Have you had anything to drink, sir? I'm sorry? Me too. No, I'm just working on this beer. I just started. So I'm nice and sober enough to do this, but you on the other hand, sir, what have you been chugging this evening? Really? 2 quarts? Wow, that's a lot. Ripped it right off. Did you give it to anyone? No? Okay, excellent. All right, that's the first rule you want to try to avoid, is giving those type of things to other people. It's against the law in the state of Arizona, and I believe it is a federal crime as well. It's on par with eating a plane while passengers are still boarding it. Yes. No, consuming the plane, sir. Yes. That is highly illegal. No, you can't do that when there's passengers on. FAA rules. Oh, right. I'm weird. I'm out in the weird. What are we doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're fixing the pinball machine. Let me catch up on chat. Or as they say in France, le chat. Which I don't think means what I... Anyways, who cares? French, weird language. I love you, France. You guys give us so many great things like pastries. Oh my god, I fucking love French pastries. Oh my god, I will pronounce croissant correctly just to throw my big respectful love of pastries to the land. Although the bread fills me with great shame and fatness, I just do like micro fasting. No, I'm being stupid. Anyways, plus if you up to display on sideways, you'll have infinite problems. This is accurate. This is accurate. Painted Foot, welcome in. You made it. Hey, welcome in. This repair is taking longer than I expected. Oh shit, I already had this. All right, now I have extra. And we're working on this old pinball machine board here. I'll show this again to everybody. This is the lamp driver board. I'm gonna give you, I think it's fair, 19 guesses on what this board does based solely off the information that I just gave you and a view of it. No. Good guess, though. No, it doesn't make cakes. I don't know how it's SpongeBob's SquarePants. No, it is not. Is not used for sexual gratification. Thank you for asking. Thank you. No. You know what? I regret throwing that gauntlet out. I'm just gonna tell you right now. It's for making French pastries, but very close. That's why I was saying earlier. Now. No, this is it drives all the lights on a pinball table. This is from 1977, July 19th. I don't know, it's gotta be, I'm not sure though, but I'm gonna go on I'm just gonna guess and think that might be someone's birthday. Not anybody here. I'm just saying in general on the planet. There has to have been a few people born on that day. July 19th, 1977. Carter was in the White House, but struggling. He'd already tried to pass some reform that never could make it through the House. It was deadlocked over and over. He faced challenges that few presidents had ever really dealt with since Nixon's time. There was a moment where Carter really just kind of went on his haunches and said, I'm here for the fight. And that fight just didn't land him getting reelected, sadly. But, you know, Jimmy Carter. Why are we talking about him? Oh yeah, solder fumes are very dangerous, folks. You don't want to inhale them. If you inhale too much, you may be talking about former presidents of the United States and their achievements and failures over their administration. It's a common side effect with solder fumes, that and irritable bowel disorder. Both very uncomfortable in any situation. And let me tell you something, as someone who's been there many, many times, it's even worse when they happen at the exact same time. You're rambling about the losses and wins of Kennedy, and the whole time, your belly is going Thunderdome. And it's not even your belly, it's down, right? Oh, it's the worst. Why are we talking about this? Oh, That's right. You brought it up. Anyways, what's going on? First Twitch ever. Totally agree about croissants. Croissants. Oh, you're brand new to Twitch. So let me give you the rundown. You'll definitely want to hit that heart button down there. That's going to put you in the follow. And that way, anytime you come to Twitch, when you log in, your favorite streamers will be there, whether they're, if they're online. And if you stick around long enough, depending on your evening, I think it's late over on that neck of the woods, but depending on your evening and whatnot, we'll try to try to introduce you to another streamer. Anytime we have someone raid into here, we always throw a link out. Highly recommend opening up I think it'll do it automatically. It should open up another tab, and you can go and check out that content creator. You might mute me, and so when you click on, you're not listening to the two things at once. And yeah, you have a lot of times you have their old videos and whatnot, their VODs, as the vernacular goes. And you can go through and check out, see if it's something that you're into. There's also clips, which are short little videos that viewers have, you guessed it, clipped. And that kind of gives you a sense of just like, a little quick idea of, is this my kind of atmosphere? It's pretty easy to do, but, and then as a new Twitch person, I highly recommend checking out the different categories and just coming in at different times, maybe in the morning, maybe in the evening, or what have you. And because there's going to be a different lot of people, different days of the week. A lot of people in the sci-tech and maker builder, those categories, art categories, they all kind of have a somewhat rigid schedule that they adhere to. So you may see them only on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but you may never see them on any other day of the week. So that's why I recommend just kind of hunting around and whatnot. Ha ha! And I think that's some good advice, right, guys? That's good advice to someone new to the Twitch world. Yeah, I want some croissants too. On these gigs, they always give them, and I just eat the shit out of them. Oh! Duct tape giving that gift loving.
They have given 27 gift subs.
Yo, mate, thank you very, very much. That's awesome. Hayes. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Now that was a gift sub. So again, we'll do a quick little breakdown of Twitch for our new to Twitch person. You can subscribe to a Twitch stream, and that gives you extra emotes. If you go and click on the little smiley face icon in the chat, you'll see a bunch of emotes for the channel here. I think you have to follow for them to show up though, so you may not have to do. Yeah, probably have to do that. Hayes just got some nice emote life. It's good, real good. So let's subscribe where streamers like Sid here, C, and I are the basement of Twitch where the coolest nerds hang out. I guess so. I got inspired really from programming streams because people would do programming, and I'm like, that's pretty dry content. I'm not trying to disrespect it. I'm not throwing it down the stairs and laughing as it rolls down and down and down, breaking every limb until its neck finally snaps and the eyes go dead like a crab on the end of a stalk. I'm not talking about that. What was I talking about? I forgot. Something about murder. Anyways. Oh, programming streams. That's right. No, I'm not knocking them in any way. But I saw that and I felt like, well, that's on par with soldering, And then at the same time, I was becoming aware of ASMR streams and a lot of the other kind of unique content that kind of coincides with what we're doing here. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, let's do that. Oh, shit. I didn't mean that. That's the chair mover. I just wanted to switch to Electric Boogaloo. And then we'll we'll take it higher. I've definitely put in a lot of effort to be closer to you or faster than the typical streamer. Wait, what? I guess I don't understand. That sounds like a compliment. I feel like there's a compliment in there, but I don't think I fully recognize it. It's your first time on Twitch as well? So I was speaking earlier. I don't know if you had to step away or whatnot, but you'll definitely want to follow the channel. There's like a little heart icon. I think it's over there somewhere. And you'll definitely want to click on that, and that will put everybody in your follow. It's kind of how you bookmark your favorite streamers. And
Duct Tape Devils gifted a tier 1 sub to Painted Foot.
there you go, Duct Tape. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So that's a gift sub. Whenever someone does a gift sub, that gives you a whole month on where the channel you'll get, for one, you get ad-free viewing. You don't have to watch ads. And if you click on the smiley face in the chat, there's a bunch of emotes that are available to you from this channel, and you can use that anywhere on Twitch. It's super cool. Thank you again, Duct Tape. That's very kind of you. Very, very nice and welcoming to a new Twitch user. All right. I think I'm using this all excuse to drink beer. Beer! Yeah. Well, I did use Mr. X, so I guess I have. Wow. Feel a little bit bad. So right here, we are removing solder from these holes. I don't know why I'm talking like Dr. Weird. Gentlemen, I have removed this solder from these holes. You like that? I gotta punch that hole there. That guy's all weird. Yeah, it works. I don't know if I can get any more out of this, but I'm gonna try. All right, that was terrible. Oh wait, there's a chance. Let me try again. There we go. Can't argue with those apples. And if you did, you'd be talking to apples. You fucking weirdo. I consider gifts like buying friends beers at bars. Yeah, there you go. It's very analogous to it. So that lasts a month instead of a night. Or however fast you drink. I don't know. Far more healthy, really, if we could point that out really fast. God, it's so hard because there's these chips are all in the way. I'm so used to SMD. I'm completely spoiled. All right. Speaking of spoiled. All right, I feel like that's just not going to happen, so I'm just going to move on. Man. I got good odds here. What the hell? It's not cool, yo. Let's punch it. Punch. Punch. Sort of. Let me punch a little bit longer. Yes. That is the secret. A long punch. Oh yeah. Duct tape is bringing up a good point. Yeah. So aside from the SciTech and the Maker Builder, this is just getting worse, isn't it? Those two categories. There's also a really fantastic music scene on Twitch. A lot of variety, everything from original content, original compositions, original, people just jamming. Various genres, like all over the place. There's DJs of every genre you could think of that you probably people would be into. I'm trying to think of more on the kind of the entertainment art side. And then there's also some just really crazy content. There's a one streamer named the Sushi Dragon. And this guy, he has a warehouse in Montana or somewhere. I can't remember. And he just has green screens everywhere, and he just does crazy content. Very original. A lot of technology. Like, he did a whole Mario Kart racing with real karts, real little cars, these little radio-controlled cars, and then he superimposed the Mario characters on it and ran them around in a track. And stuff like that inside the warehouse, this big-ass track. So it was pretty damn cool. He hasn't done that lately. I haven't watched Sushi in a while. He's had kind of a weird schedule. I think it hasn't worked with my schedule. I require non-weird no, well, that's not that. Just, I don't know. No idea. Just now that I think about it harder, I'm like, man, I haven't watched in a while. All right, we're going to take this board and flip it over and suck that solder out of there on the other side, and then we'll be done. We'll put the components in, and we'll do a quick run-through test of everybody one last time, just to make sure we don't have to do anything else, and then we'll pull up the schematic on this, and then we'll run over what we're talking about. We've been kind of just freeballing anyways. There we go. Painted Foot, thank you so much for that fantastical follow. Welcome in. That's good beer. Pretty sure it has beer in it. Oh! Why am I doing it like that? Oh yeah, because I thought I'd start. Cool. So that's clean. But this guy is filthy. Filthy. We shall cleanse it. Cleanse it with the heat and the wick. You son of a biscuit. All right, let me try this out. Good enough for cable TV. Not that we're doing that. That's my standard. All right, where are we at now? You get some of that glare. There we go. I don't need a trip to take out. Well, you know. Spend most of your screen time streaming as well. Wow. That is a bit of a chicken or the egg problem. Yes. Slurp the holes clean of their evil. Alright, that's pretty clear. I'm not gonna get crazy with it. It's good enough for cable TV. Why do I keep bringing up cable television? Did we get an offer for cable TV show? Wow. Can you imagine us on HBO? What a piece of shit that would be. It would not adhere to my incredibly rigid schedule of sushi all the time. Actually, you want a good story? Crispin Glover, from probably most famous for his role in Back to the Future, but he's done a lot of other stuff too. But that Crispin Glover. So he has a movie that he made. Actually, it's 3 movies, and he did it with this guy, and it's a pretty interesting, strange art house core kind of movie. And but what's unique is that it's not on any distribution whatsoever. He has the only print, and he goes around and shows it live. So you have a theater, and he does, he shows the movie, and then he has like a big Q&A session after it. On top of that, there's a really cool, he does a really great presentation at the beginning. It's really entertaining and artistic and weird and very Crispin Glover. It's cool, honestly. I've seen it. Full disclosure, I've seen this 3 to 4. I've seen it multiple times. And so, oh my God, the movie is so fucking weird. I'm trying to remember what it's called again. It has a, anyways, if you look up Crispin Glover's movie, you'll find out about it. There's really no copies of it that exist. There's like a crappy screener kind of thing, but honestly, it's better if you can find a way to go see it. If you're a massive fan of his work and you love really, really, really fucking weird ass movies.
Brand new!
Laconic Bites coming in with that follow. Feels good. Feels real good. So I had a friend, like, this is a while back. This is like 15 years, 12 years ago. I had a friend of mine that did shows here in Phoenix that was like art-related stuff, and so they got him to come. And it was a fucking nightmare. They had all these problems. They just did not know how difficult this guy is. And on a scale of 1 to 10, he's a 19. It's absolutely insane. Let me give you just a taste of it. So, he required, now again, granted, this is in like 2006, 2008. He required to be paid every night his agreed upon amount. That amount had to be paid in old US dollars. He could not accept any new dollars. And they were struggling, the promoter was struggling to find a bank that had old 20s or old hundreds. And I think they had to be in 20s, actually. It couldn't be larger denominations. It couldn't be 50s or hundreds. That was like one of his nightly requirements. There were so many more. They even made, like, it became a bit of an issue because there was like backlash because they spoke out about it. And, oh yeah, and he accused them of stealing some of his film or something. That was the deal. He accused he accused them of stealing like some cells of the film, the last few. And so they were in the paper and they spoke out about like, hey, we're used to like separating the brown M&Ms and everything like that, but this was insane. I'll give you another one. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. $80 worth of sushi. 15 years ago. So that would be about $100 worth of sushi. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. So to feed that man for the days that he was here, they had to pay what would equate to about $300 a day. Far higher than per diem. While struggling to acquire old US dollars because that's what his Russian bank would only accept. Who is this? I'm talking about Crispin Helion Glover. He made these really, really, really interesting movies. I don't know if great or anything is necessary. I liked them, honestly. I thought they were it was like a hyper bizarre movie with a budget. And I really enjoy stuff like Cronenberg. I like weird films, so I was in it for the weirdness, and it delivered in buckets. But as far as like a useful piece of cinema, I don't know. In hindsight, it's kind of dumb. Batman, you like Crispin? Did you ever see the film? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was explaining. He has the only copy. He tours with it, but the problem is, I was just explaining, he came here to Phoenix ages ago, and kind of at the height of the popularity of it, and he was an absolute pain in the ass, and he badmouthed the promoter. It just kind of blew up and kind of went down. And the promoter was a friend of mine, so I kind of felt bad about the whole thing and whatnot. But you know, whatever. I was stating earlier, I absolutely love the movies, and I still think he's an incredibly amazing artist, and the fact that he takes all his big Hollywood movies and repurposes them to make these crazy art house things is very punk rock, you know, and to an extent, some extent. I don't know. All right, we'll test this board real quick. We'll run through the all the transistors, all the FETs, but I think we fixed everything that should have break. That's supposed to break. That breaks every now and then. Man, oh yeah, this is All right. That's good enough. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry there, I kind of got... Oh my gosh, look how many we replaced. So all the ones with the silver heads are the new ones. There's 10. Or there should be 10. Unless I got shortchanged. 10. Awesome. All right, this thing should really fucking work now. We've over 110%ed it. That's a very high percentage, by the way. Let's run the probe real quick just to make sure we don't have any new problems that arose while we were not looking. Oh, we got an ads. Hold up. We'll let those roll. Let me figure out which way I'm supposed to probe these things while we do that. Nope, not that way. That way. And while these ads are rolling, let me move this into the correct frame. Ah, it's almost like I know what's going on. And I don't. That's the comedy. That's the magic. I watched that again a couple of years ago. River's Edge. Oh my God, I need to see that. I watched it, but I was really, really tired, and it had been. Anyways, it had been a long time. Are the ads over? The ads are over. Thank you for coming back. Nothing weird. So we're gonna go through and just test these really quick. We're gonna see what numbers we get, and then we're gonna do the same to that. Oh yeah. That's not right. Come on. No. I thought I had this right. Did I do something weird? I guess I did. 0.6. Come on, buddy. Don't be weird with me. 0.78. 0.63. 0.62. That's excellent. That's 63.60. That was the one that was at 9 before, so we'll definitely get a much more solid light. Now this one's showing 0.8, but it's right on the cusp. So I'll order some more for sure, but I think that'll be all right. It's Q47. I'll look that up, see what that is. 611, 63, 63, 63. You guessed it. Man, these are almost all the same values. I'm loving it. 59. I like that. 74, that's cool, I guess, if you're into that. 64 is cooler. 61. 75, all right. 60. 64. 64. Awesome. Let's check these kids real quick. I'm trying to remember, was it this way? Yep. 69, 69, 7, 69. Here, I'm just going to yell it out if it's weird. Because it's either going to be that value or not. Those two values or not. Man, it's so nice that these, all these, these circuits are, they're just, you disconnect the wire and now it's open and you can easily probe it. I'm so used to, like, not being in that awesome situation. We have a scope, an analog scope, and I'm pretty sure part of the transistor array is bad, and there's no array. It's just a shit ton of transistors, and I'm like, oh man, I don't think I can test these with a probe either. I have to take them out. That looks like a lot of work. I think I'm gonna put it off. Awesome, mates. That's it. This thing tests 100%. This was it Q47? I think. Or was it Q40? I think it was Q47. See, now it's 0.798. Let me look at that real quick, just out of curiosity. I don't think it exists. I think it was a made-up number by some sort of megalomaniac cabal. That doesn't make sense. I just realized what I said out loud, and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, I don't see Q47. So it's not a real number, and it doesn't actually exist. Oh, wait, I found it. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. God, this is awful. I can't follow that. Goes to 10. Oh my God. You know what Q47 is? That's right. Well, it's the light for the tilt. We didn't replace this though, did we? It's the old one. It never lights up though. But I don't expect it to. I don't think that means anything. It's just very interesting coincidence. I might buy, well, I'm going to buy some more of these so I can have a nice stash of them. Because, I mean, fucking A, Bally's. I wonder how many years these chips or these SCRs are used. It says Bally Stern. That's a pretty large chunk. So it might be good to buy like 50 of these or something like that. Here, I'll keep the package just so I can. I remember I bought them from this really great pinball repair website I've been using. I forgot their name. Otherwise, I'd share. Let me think. Well, no, I don't. It doesn't come up. Let's see. No. Let's see. There we go. It's... Oh wait, that's not it. Action Pinball, that's who it is. actionpinball.com. Anyways, what's up? Let me read that again. Alter Noise. This is the lamp driver board for a 1977 Evel Knievel pinball machine. The data came in here. There's a little bit of there's a data bus, and then there's a return from all the switches on the board. And these went out to all the different lights. As simple as these things are, it actually has some really interesting, complicated stuff. So when the voltage, these all ground out, and that's how the circuit is completed. All the other sides of the bulbs are energized. They have a hot leg, but nothing happens unless you pull it to ground. So that's what these do. And but at the same time, there's logic parts that are looking for the voltage that comes through here as well to know that it went high. And if that doesn't work, if the bulb's busted out, it won't read correctly, or those things won't function. So I've been working really hard to just because I've been assessing and working on this thing for a while, trying to figure out what to do, where to start. I'm like, all right, let's get these bulbs all working. Let's get this all 100%. And if we can get all the lights working, then we can assess the next issue, which is the tilt switch. Which, oddly enough, the only one here that's almost at 0.8, which is a little bit out of spec, but still shouldn't be an issue, is our tilt light. So who knows? I may, in a fit of troubleshooting, I may disconnect that pin here, or yeah, actually that's probably the safest way to do it. But yeah, it's just a really cool old piece of technology. I was explaining to the client. They were like, oh, this board, that's probably a lot smaller now. And I'm like, not only that, but this was all done on a light table. There was no CAD really available back then. So all these lines had to be drawn out, and and they'd use a light table and they'd shrink it down or whatever, scale it down. And I'm like, it's insane. And nowadays I'm like, I'd love to redesign this board because I could shrink it significantly and not even have to make it a multi-layer, just keep it two-sided. But, a lot of how these traces are set up is just a lot of unnecessary, possibly. Who knows? I may be talking shit and not representing. Although you could easily do all these chips a lot small. This would all be much smaller, but whatever. It's still cool. Like old Intel Rubylith? Possibly, I'm not sure. Don't know that, to be honest with you. But there's 3 boards to these old Bally machines from this time period. There's the lamp driver board, there's the solenoid driver board, and then there's the brain or the MPU board. And on later machines, they start having sound effects, and that's called the squawk and talk board. And that's a 4th board that will sit off and have either samples or little synthesizers, or a lot of them there was a big period where they used the Yamaha, whatever the YM chip, the DX7 chip, just that FM chip. They would use those a lot. The Adams family is a good one. There's an Elvira one that I really love. I love playing it, and it has the organ. There's a little organ sound for the music, and I'm like, it screams old DX style organ sounds, and it's cool. It's a fun game. All those, actually, I'd be hard pressed to find an Elvira pinball game that I was like, oh, that's terrible. I kind of like every single one of them a lot. All right, mates. Let's get rocking and rolling some more. We've got the schematic. I want to pull up this and go over what we were talking about when we weren't looking. But I need to go to the restroom really quick, and I'm going to check with Mrs. Heresy really fast just to see about dinner. I think she has leftovers, so she might eat her leftovers, but I don't want to eat it. She got something for just herself. I don't like Hawaiian pizza. I like pineapple. I do like the other ingredients, though, and I thought about picking the pineapple off, but that's just mean. So I may order something else for myself. But anyways, I'm gonna go check on that really quick, and then we will smash these schematics like they love it. And then we're gonna run over to KiCAD, and we're gonna work on just a really simple on-off light switch with battery terminals, and it's gonna have an LED. We'll need to shop around to find a cool SMD LED that has like a nice brightness, and maybe we can adjust temperature. You know, we'll have to look around. So maybe starting out, we may just shop for the LED first, because that's going to be the primary component. Then we can get the footprint data and all that, and then we can just work around that. We'll see. But anyways, I'll BRB. Here, let me give you the cool date code photo again, because that's just freaky, man. That's just freaky, man. Yeah, there you go. All right. Be right back, guys. Here, let me get you some better music. This music is bad. Let me see if I can just... That's kind of better. All right. Yeah. That slaps. Let's get ready to fumble our existence. This is an awful song. I'm just gonna try to get past it. That's kind of a cool song. Oh, we got a battle royale. Good night. I like pineapple on pizza, but Rufus is against it. Rufus and I are birds of a feather. So now we have things to work out in a double data. Yeah, there you go. All right, Painted Foot. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. I'm gonna, oops, forget that this was on camera. Put this in the drawer of drawers. And now, the Funk Soul Brother. Now we're gonna work on, actually, maybe we could do that. Well, I'm supposed to be in here, but whatever. All right, let me plug this in. Maybe? Yes, there we go. All right. Boom. The schematics that we speak of. So this is the main brain board. And should I face this way? No, where should I face? Yeah, it kind of works. All right. Ami. So let's go to the problem area that I speak of. So here's where we were before, and I saw this. So there's tilt switch, which CR18, remember this too. And I see this matrix here. This is strobe 0, and it coincides with this connector here, 16. Now this also, when the test runs, it goes through and does all these drop targets. Now these all pass. Then there's nothing, but there's actually something there. I think it's the out-hole switch. Oh, no, the out-hole switch is after that. So there's nothing there, and then tilt, and it stops on tilt. Now, if you look at strobe 1, there's nothing here. It even says nude. I think that's what that says. That's what I hope it says. Now, going down this rail, you have tilt, right out lane, left spinner, and middle bumper. All of those work. So all of these work, and all of those work. So I was like, I don't think this is the tilt switch that it's talking about. And I realized there's like a whole bunch of tilt switches. You have the plumb bob, the roll cage, you got the slam, And then if you go over here, you've got another slam. And they're all tilt. Crystal rectifier. They look like diodes to me. But you're probably right. All right, so remember ST0 and ST1? Well, here's ST1 suddenly being used, and it's used to interface with the coin slots, which work, but it also interfaces here and pin 17 on the board, or 16 actually. It's 16, not 17. So there's 16 and pen and 3, so 16 and 3, and I'll get to in a minute what those measurements came back. And then we have 3. There's 3 and 2 again. Now there's 1 for this slam target. Now if I engage this, it fucks up everything, and it's true for both of them. And this goes to pin 16. So there's 2 slam circuits, and they're both tied to the same 16. However, their shared strobe or bus or dress or whatever you want to call it is functioning okay with the other stuff. So this led me to measure all the pins on the connector, on the deal. All the ones that went out to shit like this, they all came back and said 3.23 or something like that. Except this one, pin 16. It came back with a slightly lower voltage, 2.9 something. That voltage came out of the board. So, that being said, let's go back to the main brain board here. This is the board that we were just working on, by the way. And we're going to go to this connector here. This is... Was it J3 or J2? Ah, fuck. I think it's J3. Yeah, it's J3. It's J3. So here's the 2 strobes, 2 and 3. Those seem to work. Pins 2 and 3. ST, strobe 0 and strobe 1. And then you have these things that have voltages out. And so it'll pick up if the circuit's completed. So we come down to here. These are all, oh fuck. It says the amount. I checked these resistors. These were good. I believe I checked all these caps. These were good. They all bus over to, to the 6820. All right. So I know what I need to do. I need to go and test pin 17, 16. And if I want to have fun, 15 and 14. Oh yeah, guys. We got Jasper Debt coming in with that by not right. Let's go. Old engineer for 90s. You're probably, yeah, you're right. Jasper Debt, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. let me do some shout outing. Boom! There it is. Welcome in, mate. How was your stream? What were you up to today? We just finished soldering and replacing a bunch of components on a 1977 pinball machine board that had 77 date codes on it. And I think we got everything 100% on it. I'm researching and prepping for the next issue, which is this switch, I believe, showing up as closed. Because I don't think it's outputting enough voltage. But I did check these resistors, and I think these are all like 10Ks or something like that, and they were good. Now it is possible this cap may be like leaking, so I could check that. But I think I'm gonna have to go to the 6820 and check it. But the good news is, getting a 6820 is much easier than anything else on here. Like if any component's going bad on here, that 6820, I can get that. That can happen. Some of this other shit, I don't know, man. Maybe. Man, this is so crazy how sophisticated and unsophisticated it is. Yeah, I think that's what I got to do. I need to go to pin 17 on the actual chip and measure it. I need to check this capacitor here, make sure it's not fucking dead. What is this? 390 picofarad. I could bring a spare cap and just cut the old one and use, you know, the pins from it to shoehorn it. That could work. That could happen. Yeah, the 6820 is it's just an old Intel microcontroller from the 6800 series. I don't know specifically, I know the details, but I mean, you have the two IRQs, you have read write, and then you have all these buses. Like I said, I could get this guy if that was the failure. I don't think that's the case, though. I'm leaning way closer to this cap is bad. This resistor, which I tested, I think it's good. But I can bring both a 390 picofarad cap and this guy, and it should be good. Yeah, the cap is just it's just going to ground, so it's just for biasing, I think. It's not mission critical. But it's enough. This thing has to be at over 3 volts. Or maybe it's grounding out. I don't know. But that's the answer. That's what I wanted to research with you guys. We went over the inputs, and I'm fairly confident it's number 16 here, which goes to pin 17, but it's 16 here because these all measured 3.2 and this measured 2.9. So can't get any stupider than that. Or can you? All right, that was cool. Let's let me pull this up here and let's go shopping for a new attitude. No, let's go shopping for a... Oh, fuck me. I keep hitting the wrong button. for an LED for this light. It's a port expander. Oh, thank you. Huh, I wonder how it's being used. I guess it's just it's taking data from the main MPU and serving it up. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what it looks like. Look at that schematic again. So there's our 6820, and it has all its little buses, and part of that is just interfacing with this guy here, our 6800. Now this is on the actual unit, it's different. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I took a bunch of photos of the board like a couple weeks ago when I pulled it out. There we go. All right. So here, I'll get rid of me. So here's the board itself. So there's the 6800 over here. 6821, 6821. Here's our 6810. That is definitely a new chip. Ah, that's interesting, isn't it? That's where our problem's coming from. Huh. I wonder if this guy is possibly our issue. Whoever replaced this might have gotten a bad replica. Huh. Huh. Let me look a little bit more here. There may be more than one 6810. I don't think so. Yeah, it's 6821. These are all these ROM chip sections. So this is where I checked already, and I checked all these components here. I checked this lane, I checked this cap. They all check fine. And they go to this guy. I don't know. Data Core 77? What are you talking about? Quoi? I don't know. That's interesting. I'm glad we looked at that picture though. Now I can alert the family. Oh, you said it. Really? Oh, you're right. Oh, wow. I'm a doofus. You're right. I've just never seen a chip. I've seen newer chips look kind of like this, but All right. I'm down to guess that's probably the case. Weird. All right. Well. They're dumb cheap on them internets. Yeah, I can buy them for like pennies. Pennies on the dollar. So I guess I'll just buy one of those just to have it. I mean, it sounds good. Seems logical. All right. Let's find a light. LED light bulbs. I don't know about that. How about emitters? Maybe that's it. Yes, this is what I seek. All right. Let's see. What color? I think I want like a white. How big? I think pretty good size would be good. Like, I don't know. Let's do all these 12s here. Oh, I can't select more than one? What is this, Communist China? All right, well, I'll do the one that has 16. They've got cool white and white. I don't know which is better. Let's see what we get with 13. Shift clicks. Maybe I want bigger than what I chose. It's a little bit too small. No, I didn't mean that. Let's go with large. We'll start at the bottom there. I don't even know what that is. PLCC. How many are there? Oh, no way. All right, well, let's check that out. What is PLCC2? That's kind of what I was looking for. Okay, so now I know what that package size is. How big is PLCC2? That actually looks really nice. 2.8 millimeters. Is that right? Yeah. I kind of want a little bit bigger. Let me see. 2.8. That just seems really small. Yeah, that's too small. Let's go for larger. Where is it? Let's try a 6. Let's go the opposite direction. Let's see what, well, Jesus, there's not a lot of those. Let's try 4. Six by 10. Wait, lumens? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it looks like a truck. Good God, what a lot of information. Trying to plan your vacation. He's got you, fam. Oh my God, I didn't get a physical dimensions. Oh, here we go. I just blasted past it. 2.8. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Okay, that's 3.2 and that's 2.8. Okay. What a fucking button of pain. What about these guys? These guys look cool. I bet they know how to party. .2 by 2.8. All right, so that's that size. That's all right. But I think we all want to know, can it get any larger? What is SMD2? Is that bigger? Sounds massive. There's only 2 of them. I bet they're cheap. Ah, they actually are. That doesn't look cool, though. I don't like that. That looks gross. No, pass. Hard pass. Let's go with PLC6. There's 13 of those. I bet they're awesome. Yeah, that might work. What does it give a dimensions thingy? No. Oh, it says 2.5 by 6. Oh, now we're cooking with good looking. I doubt, though, it's 2.5 by 6. Oh, that's the height. Oh, it's 6 by 5. Yeah. That's like... That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Now we're in it. Okay. So now we just need one with cool lens properties, like... oh, it's cool white. Let's take the white LED option out. Now we have 51. But we do want it to be white, so I guess we'll just put that back on. That was fun. Well, I'm just going to grab one of these. I think these are all the same. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of a difference. We'll get the data sheet here. Again. Oh, I should have just clicked on it. All right, so wavelength, maximum wavelength chromatically ranged. What? Ugh. These are all MKWs. Oh wait, some of these are WKWs. So what does that mean? The color? Doesn't make sense. White face. I see. Oh, so we could have some with where the package is black, or I don't see any of that though. I just see W's. All right, fine. What else do we got here? We got a bunch of other letters preceding that. C, I guess that doesn't mean anything. And then D. Oh, these are the intensities. Yeah. I don't know what any of this shit is, so. Here we go. Here's our temperatures. I think we should get some different ones. Oh, we have different luminescent intensities. So we should definitely get one of these. I want it to be nice and bright. So I'm going to go with these high values. That 3200 is pretty yellow. You know what, though? That would be a nice spectrum. So we have 32, 55. Let me get a 45 here, 4500. I thought I saw one that was, there's 18, 14, 18. Oh, whoa, 8K? Damn. That's crazy. All right, we'll just do 4,500. All right, I'm gonna buy, what's the footprint for this called? Again, it's PLC6. PLCC6, okay, cool. So we'll get this as our LED. Let me pull up KiCAD here. Or do I have it still? All right. Oh. Let's bust a move. Cree is a nice brand. Oh, cool. No, I'm kind of trying different ones. We're not exactly sure. I'm thinking a lighter, wider spectrum, like anything from 4K up, but I'll try different ones just to see. I was gonna say I would think 8 is blue. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully I don't have to load the footprint in. I doubt I have the model number in here. Oh, wait a minute. No. Ah, darn it. Actually, what is the specs on this? The forward voltage is 3.8, and this is the CLP, okay. That's not how this thing works, is it? Let me full screen this to make it easier. I don't think so. I think it's just 2 leads. Hey, little man. Chompers, how you doing, buddy? You coming to show off everybody how cool you are? Huh? Hello, I'm making a long distance chompers call. Yes? What? I'm only getting 4 toe beans, sir. Only 4 toe beans. All right, buddy, I'm sorry. I know, you hate attention. Oh, there is 3 pins. Oh, there is multiple pins, so... Ooh. Hey! I didn't know they made LEDs like this. You could have brightness settings, couldn't you? And it wouldn't be voltage, it would be how many lines were lit up here. Ooh. Let's see, 1, 6, 3, 4. So let's make sure we keep that. Oh, that's not it. Let's see if we could go with that Cree one that we had. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, let's start back at the top here. There we go. This will work. I think. Oh, wait, this is RGB. I could import it, but I'm not in the mood. I might just do the RGB footprint for now. Yeah, there it is again. Alright, well, I'll do that for now, and I can swap it out if I decide it was a terrible idea. Higher flaps per second is kind of the most important thing to me. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if my brain is in the mood for this. Let's see. All right, how do we want to do the power? Power is gonna be battery power. I don't deserve. I've never done battery before, so. All right. So, if we really wanted to be insanely simple, try it again. Switch. There we go. You know what? Actually, is there a switch that you could, a push button type switch that could step through, like a rotary almost. Like if I could have off, on, on. I doubt it. Let's find it. Electromechanical switches. Look at that, they got tilt switches in there. I'm looking for, let's see, I want an SMD push button switch. So push button. Yeah, single pull, but more than one toggle. Yeah, which I don't think I see that there. Let's try this. Let's see. Let me get. Oh man, they don't have that mounting style. Let's do that first. What in God's green earth is this? On, momentary off, off, momentary on, what? I gotta see what this is. I'm just insanely curious what this switch looks like. Like a penis, obviously. It's very erotic. So which one did we get? We got the Dick Banger 9000 E225 SD. Here's the E225. It's the dual pull, dual toggle action for all you dirty. Yeah, this isn't it. I don't want this. I didn't think I wanted it either. I just had no idea what that fucking meant. Means nothing. Someone got high and hey, look at that. Dual pull 4 toggle. What's that look like? What do we get there? Ooh. What's going on here? Dual pull 4 toggles. If you say so, Jesus, this is insane. Which model is this? This is the 15401. No idea. There we go. We got an E. Don't know what that. It looks legit. Oh, you got these cool little... Oh, I want this button assembly. All right, I got to give it a try. It looks crazy. Just like me. Dual pole 4 toggle. Push button switch. And I'm assuming you just step through the switching. Select the content function you require and read and design your PC board accordingly. Oh, whatever. I don't get it still. I think I could do that one. Make one contact, because then I could have 4 settings. I could just use one leg. So I use pen 4, and it would cycle through 1, 3, 5, and 7, I think. Oh my gosh, guys, there's a boss battle, and I totally did not announce it or promote it, much like my hero, Don King. I have failed you all. Sorry. All right, I'm going to buy one of these. Here, I'm just going to put this up in my vision board. What's the difference between the 1500401, the 402, and the 4052? E, F, and J. That's the difference. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, the first number is if it's momentary or latching. We want 5. And I don't really give a shit about the terminal color. Okay, so that is important. So 4, 5. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. All right. High five. Good effort, team. We're killing it. So I don't want that switch. I want a cooler switch. I want a dual pole 4 toggle. Does not exist, so I'm gonna have to make it or something. Do switch. There we go. I think. I don't know. Ah. Honestly, this can't be any more easier to do. All right, let's do this. This is going to take a few minutes. Burp. That's what I say. You son of a bitch. All right. And then we're going to take these cool switches. Wait a minute. How did I do this? Actually, we should totally flip these guys around. There you go, you dumb fucks. That's not gonna work, is it? I just realized that. How am I gonna do this? I'm smart enough to figure this out. Just not that smart. Honestly, though, I don't think I did this right. I think it's the wrong switch. I think I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Let me find a better switch. Okay, let me go down to switches. All right. That's cool. It's kind of what I'm trying to do there, but that's not going to work. That's cool. So I got single pull 3 toggle. I guess I could just suck that up for now, right? That's weird though. Of course, there's just weird switches in here anyways. So yeah, let's just do SP3T. And oh yeah, let's just get rid of all this shit. And I'm just gonna, for the time being, I'm just gonna make the other switch be just both of them on, so there'll be like a low and then a high, and then power ground. Why is that weird? Dude. Oh my god, fucking do it. You motherfucking fucker. Alright, there we go. That's the circuit. Maybe we should make this page smaller. It seems like a little silly. I forgot where you changed the page size. Huh. Yeah, there's like a spot where you do that. Although this is the newer version, so maybe I'm just flailing. Alright, we'll save that. That'll be in the old bucket. Do we have a footprint for this? We do. Do we have a footprint for this? We do not. Button switch, SMD. Good God, there's a lot here. I think there's like a single pole, 3. Let's go. Is that gonna work? Is that enough pens? I didn't even look at it. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's... There, maybe it is. You know what? Never mind. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. That's what Carl always said. None of this matters, you know. You're just gonna die. Not me. What do we got in the battery category here? Ooh, we got watch battery. Oh, we got double A, single A. I like that. Triple A. Let's go with the double A action there. We'll just use that. And that's it. Oh wait, I forgot to annotate everybody. All right, let's close. That was intense. All right, now let's try it. All right, so we're gonna put the battery on the back side. And then we'll put all the rest of this on front, so that way we don't have an issue. Maybe? Oh man, it really is not cool with this. What a dick. Oh look, I can go here though. Definitely racist. Alright, so this switch won't work here, but we could put it off to the side. Wait, how is that the fucking footprint? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's from the side. Oh, because I got a right angle one. Ah, that's so dumb. Who did that? Me! Oh well, this is just a quick proof of concept. I kind of want to put more than one LED, because look at the surface area. That's not very big for a double A. Oh, so maybe I'm sorry, mate. I'm out of it. So this is for like a little nightlight thing. I have the actual prototype somewhere. But this will be like a nightlight. Kind of like what Bob Seger sang about. Oh, the Nightlight. Yeah, what if we did that? What if we had like 4 of these LEDs? I don't know. Could be the most amazing thing we've ever seen in our lives. Or could be boring as hell. I don't know. Oh, man. Kind of out of it. I don't know what's up. Oh my god, I have so many like full screen things. It takes me like half an hour to surf through. I think I might do that. I think I'll add more. I need to get the components together that I want to do. But that's a good start. Hopefully I can get a better footprint for a battery compartment. I don't really dig that one that much, you know? It's like, okay. But it does help me get a sense of the size that I might have to work with, which is debatably more helpful. Because I think we're going to do it like a matchbox style, you know, like a, you know, horizontal with the batteries and the lights on top. And that'll give it a nice base for it to sit down. It's going to be a tabletop type thing. Yeah. But we need to find out what the LEDs are going to pull. I mean, I could go to the trouble of looking up the math and all that crap, but I have a feeling I'm going to get more frustrated than simply just running some cool little tests with it. And really, real-world data is going to be more useful anyway, so. Bosscog! Oh my gosh, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh my gosh. I think I might order some food. That does sound good. Chillin', how about you? Doing good, mate. We got a bunch of work done on this on the lamp driver board for this Evel Knievel pinball machine I've been working on. It's now 100%. It's actually better than that. So I'm hoping this fixes a lot of the issues. And then on top of that, we did a bunch of research and looking at the schematic to kind of help troubleshoot another issue that we have. It may be a bad chip, but the good news is the chip is peanuts to buy. There's hundreds of them. If anything, I could easily buy like a handful of them, like a dozen or something for under $20. So that I'm in good shape with that. I'm pretty happy about that aspect, really, because the rest of it is a little more. Well, I don't know. I guess it's not that. It's a bunch of Motorola 6800 chips, so it's all from that 68K series. But this is late 70s. Or it's not 68K, it's 6800. I'm sorry, not 68. The 68K came in the 80s, but what's the 6800? So, I don't know. If it's that chip, I'm already gonna just go ahead and order one just so I can have it. I may see if I could order the rest of the little microcontroller and processor chips that are on there. just to have them. If I can get them for a good price, why not use that to swap out to do quick troubleshooting? The issue that we're having with the tilt switch, there's one pin. I have to test it and see if it's the pin itself, but there's one pin that's a lower voltage than what it's supposed to be. And I checked the resistor, I checked the capacitor. There's no reason those are causing the failure, although I'm going to bring those as well just to CYA. But I think it's the chip. And if so, you can pop that thing out and pop a new one in, and the problem is taken care of. I don't think anyone's tried to do that yet on this. At first, I thought the chip that was in there, a 6810, was like this revamped new one, but someone, a viewer pointed out, chat pointed out that it's had the 1977 date code on it, and so it was absolutely from the late 70s. It just looked weird. Here, I'll show it to you. It's pretty wild. Where are we? Yeah. So this is the chip. This is a 6810. And I thought it was some new, old, something new that, a company had re-released a new chip or something, but it says 7722. Pretty sure it's, if it is, because there is a lot of these other ones are Motorola's. And this says AMI, which I'm not familiar with that. There's another 6821. These are basically just bussing everything out for these logic switches. These are all the different settings that you can do, like if you want a 3-ball, 5-ball game, what the high score is going to do, all the different scoring mechanisms, how your coins are going to work, all that's here. Now, I wouldn't mind, I am going to pick up one of these just to have one. I've just been seeing more opportunities that it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a 6800. This is the I'll have to look at Adrian's Basement, who's a great YouTuber, by the way, if you're not familiar with him. He speaks of these many times, so that's where my knowledge kind of comes from on those, is from his content. But yeah, you can easily see if any of these components were to fail or give a weaker or a short or anything like that, it would throw off all the IOs on this, or it would throw off that pin, but I don't know. This is pretty straightforward. It comes directly out of this, and it's pin 17, so, somewhere here. I don't know. I'm going to go test it out and see, and based off of that, I will plan accordingly. I'm just building a PC for a friend. Oh, let's go. I love PC building. It's great when the friend has a big budget, too. It's really fun. Oh, my God. Dervius coming in with that follow. Mate, thank you so very much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. What is that? Where were we at there for you? You're putting us at 4,000. You ready for this? 4,204. 44. That's right, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome into the channel. Anybody new to the channel? Anyone who's sliding by, like, what the hell's going on here? What's this shit? We are an electronics channel. We focus on electronics, music, art, science, everything that kind of relates in there, but primarily soldering and soldering iron stuff. I found making stuff from kits and from plans on the internet and from even, experimenting in my own designs is insanely rewarding, and the barrier of entry is so much lower than I think a lot of people think. A lot of people think, oh, I need to have an oscilloscope, that's like $600. I need a fluke meter, that's $500. And I'm like, no. You don't need any of that. You just need this, this, and this. You can get them for under $100. You can get started hitting the ground soldering for under $100. If you really want to go frugal, you might be able to get it down to like 50. It just depends. But that's the goal of this channel, is to kind of just enjoy that wonderful world of making something out of nothing. So if you have any questions, you're curious about any of the tools we use, any of the materials, the consumables, any of that, absolutely do not hesitate to ask questions. Even if you think it's a question that gets asked a lot, please ask it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. And it's not a big deal. It's literally 99% of the job here on Twitch as a streamer is you just say the same shit over and over and over again. I accepted that the moment I turned the camera on, that was going to be the case. So I can't really get mad at the reality of it all. So, in fact, I embrace it. I practice my way of describing it. But yeah, please feel free. There's also these little doodles down here. These are your stream avatars. There's a panel below where you can go and select the one that you want. There's a little box. You click on the box. It's good times. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And then you also have your channel points or your synth points that you can activate different crazy little fun things that they do, games, stuff like that. We try to keep it fun here. We try. What's that? Oh yeah, I'm building a PC of my dreams, so I'm definitely not jealous. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was always the case. I loved it when they had a nice budget. Because it was like, oh yeah, well we can go get this, well you got this motherboard and this motherboard. Now this motherboard probably do you just fine, but this motherboard will do you fine into the next life. It's $100 more though. Oh, well, that's fine. We're just at motherboard. We haven't even gotten to... you know what? We'll get there. We'll get there. What the hell? No. All right. You know what? I got to really think of something we're going to be doing next week. I have no content for us Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm really going to have to work on that, come up with something. I meant to order stuff. I don't really think it's going to come in time. I'll try to put the order in tonight for Mauser. Excuse me. For Mauser. But, I mean, even if it got shipped on a Monday, the best it could get is Tuesday, Wednesday. Depending on how big the order is, I may bump it up to overnight. It's not that much more expensive. Well, it just depends. But I'll see if that could be an option to kind of help speed up the old process. But we will be doing that. And then that weekend, this upcoming weekend, I have some work. So I won't be able to stream on Saturday, but we'll make it up on a Sunday. And then I think actually we'll probably do Jamtown. We'll start Jamtown on the 26th and do it for the end of the month. And then I'll have a gig starting April. So yeah, it'll be a little bit of touch and go. Cleveland. I can't believe I'm going to Cleveland. God damn it. But we'll see. We'll just have to play it by ear. You know how you guys that have been on the channel for a while know how it is. It's just sometimes, sometimes I have to go make money. Sometimes. What was that? Then earlier today I had to repair a board for a Halo arcade game. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. What was what was the repair? Was it Halo Arcade? I'm going to have to go look for that. I can't remember seeing it on the arcade. Not saying that's not the case. I'm just like, man, that happened? Oh, I'm going to have to go check that out. There's a couple of programs you can use or apps out there to find arcade action from the back section. Section? Yeah. It's called Halo Fire Team. I worked at Dave and Buster's. Oh, you work at Dave and Buster's? Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Fun times, mate. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm sure you already heard. We worked on a well, I don't want to pull the board back out. I'm worried I'm going to break it. We worked on a lamp driver board for an Evel Knievel pinball machine from 1977. Replaced it all and troubleshot the possible issue with the brain board for the tilt switch. We'll see. Maybe, who knows? I might be able to put that thing in and it just fixes everything because of how shit was aligned. We'll see. But I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic as hell. We're praying like hell. I think we're gonna call it a night, guys. I had a great time. We got a lot done, but I'm getting really hungry and got some other stuff to do too. So I don't know. I might play some pinball. If you guys haven't checked out our Discord, definitely check out our Discord. Every now and then I pop in there and stream from there, and usually it's just kind of hanging out here in the lab. And that's available to everybody, even you. So definitely check those out. We're also available on other social media. You got the Instagram. I'm always putting stuff on the Instagram, and there's TikTok and Facebook for your parents. All that great stuff. It's a fantastic time. Don't make fun of it, okay? Don't. No. Don't. But yeah, beyond that, I had a really great time tonight. This whole week has been incredible. You guys have really brought the noise. This has kind of been like the first real week back. Yeah, it's been the first week back since I was gone for 2 weeks. It's always kind of nerve-wracking when you're a streamer and you're not able to stream for 2.5 weeks or so. You're like, really hope that people remember you because, you know, the internet, attention spans. And you guys not only did not forget, you came back with a vengeance. We've had incredible viewer numbers this whole week. I can't thank you guys enough. We've had awesome generosity with the gift subs and everybody coming in as new subs. And, of course, all the resubs, all of that. I greatly appreciate that. But also, too, I always want to mention to everybody that, you know, that doesn't contribute financially, I really appreciate you guys. So you guys hang out in the chat. You play the games, you ask questions. Those are really important things. Those are actually very important metrics that come into Twitch and something that Twitch looks at as well as I look at. Because that kind of gives the idea of how much engagement we have and stuff like that. So I always appreciate everyone hanging out and just doing their little thing just to support the channel. Posting stuff, you know, or taking clips, all of that. It really, really, really helps. You'd be surprised. But all that being said, guys, thank you so much for a wonderful weekend. Oh, we got a Battle Royale here. Finale Battle Royale. I like that. And my crummy accent. I got a good raid target for it. I'm going to give them a shout out first. Oh, that didn't work. Did it work? Yeah, there we go. I'm going to give a shout out first to Bleep Temple, just in case you don't want to raid or you're hopping out or whatever the fuck. At least you get that link there. Go check them out. They're incredibly awesome, dark, 4 on the floor techno, really cool spacey, trancy stuff. Mate has a laser beam that is freaking awesome. And it's a really great vibe. The guy's really cool. And he streams a lot too. I believe he's doing a raid train, so we'll pop in for a minute, and then they'll take you off to the next deal. I figured that would be a great way for you guys to have a good weekend, jamming out on some good tunes, enjoying some good stuff. Let's go ahead and enable the raid. Did it work? It's working. All right, cool, guys. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Rock and roll. Or have a good day. Have a good rest of the weekend. I hope to see you guys on Tuesday. Party till you die. Or solder till you die. Solder till I die. With my iron held high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. Flux it on the... No, wait. Anyways. I forgot how it went. We had a good idea, and then I forgot it. Oh, I'm still talking. Shit. That's not...